Pride themselves on playing unselfish basketball.
Yeah, both sides preach player and ball movement, getting everyone involved. It makes both teams that much more difficult to defend.
The starters for the Portland Trailblazers. We've got Avdia, Damian Lillard out there with Holiday. Then there's Monty Kamara. And it's Williams at center, locking down the middle. Holiday against Quickly. Fires top of the key. Holiday gets the bucket.
Yeah, Holiday has the mid-range in his arsenal, boy. Doesn't matter where he is on the floor, you better contest.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. And it's good, 2 points.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And some good young players on the Raptors, but Doris, what's their path to contention?
Well, obviously, they have some quality basketball players. Scotty Barnes is right at the top of that list, a really well-rounded player. But here's the reality for every team. You need a well-constructed roster 1 to 15, and you need to have some depth. The season is long, the possessions in the game are fast. It is really about the totality of your group.
Jackson Davis with it. Williams picks him up. Pass to Ingram. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now here's Ingram. To the middle. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Oh, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Williams a screen on Barnes. Lillard the pass to Holiday. Just 5 to shoot. There's the triple. And the Trailblazers another 3.
Well, if you know Drew Holiday, you know he is more than capable of knocking down these shots at a very high clip.
Ingram outside. There's the pick. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And Doris, what you love about Brandon Ingram, he's the total package.
He is, Kevin, because he's got incredible size, great shot-making ability. He's a 3-level scorer, and you can mix his matchup on the defensive end.
Barnes against Lillard. It's good, and he makes his first shot of the game.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
Barrett with the ball. And he banks in the layup.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Holiday against Quickly. Holiday dishes to Williams. And finished off by Williams.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
And Barrett slams it in.
An incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Now, here's Lillard. Down low, Kamara, and slam dunk by Kamara.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Here's quickly. Nothing on the board. There's the screen. Here's Ingram. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
And the whole court is open for Ingram. He's got the accuracy to hit that from mid-range.
Lillard scanning the floor. From downtown, it's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Here's Ingram, and another basket for Toronto.
And known for the jump shot, Ingram needs to keep firing away with confidence from that spot.
Holiday against Quickly. Outside Holiday. Takes a three. Drains it from beyond the arc. Holiday's got 8 points.
That's incredible patience right there. Just letting the play develop. Nice job, Drew Holiday.
There's a good screen. Here's Barrett. Second chance shot. Quickly with a wide open look. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Boy, when this guy has got his rhythm, he can be tough to guard.
Barnes against Lillard. Puts the move on. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
That first step of Lillard, deadly.
Barrett finds Ingram. Shoots over Kamara. He can't get that one to fall.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time. Just won't go.
And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
The guard spots filled by Quickly and Barrett. In at the forwards, Ingram and Barnes. And it's Jackson Davis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter. It's tipped. Second shot opportunity, and it's Williams laying it in. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. They trail by 1. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
This guy's such an instinctive scorer. R.J. Barrett goes to the floater game.
And Lillard gets to Holiday. We played just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Raptors shooting 69%, showing you what a well-oiled offense looks like tonight. There's the pick. Oh, and the jam by Barrett.
Boy, you love that he wants to finish with authority, sending a message to the defense. R.J. Barrett
takes a step back. Fires from the line and stolen by Barnes. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. And here's Ingram from the arc. They get it again. Quickly the pass to Ingram. Ingram drawing the double team. The three from Barnes. Pass to Quickly. Back to Jackson Davis. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
It'd be nice if everybody took as much pride in his rebounding as he does.
You know what, Greg, he loves that part of the game, and it shows.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
Count it. And we've heard some coaches complaining about players getting away with traveling. Is that something, Greg, the league needs to clean up?
Well, it's inevitable that a few of those calls are going to be missed. But listen, you'd rather have that than officials whistling travels that didn't happen.
Here's Ingram, following the basket by Robert Williams. And good that time. Ingram's got the lead up to 5 now for the Raptors.
And we've seen this type of effortless dominance from Ingram before, growing accustomed to carrying the load. And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks, guys. Raptors coach Darko Rajakovic explained what he's looking for on the offensive end. He said, quote, it's unselfishness, ball and body movement, playing together and making each other better. Also, you have to be able to adjust. Basketball is not set in stone. If it was, it would be a recipe. Back to you, Kevin.
Yeah, you got to roll with the punches. Thank you, Allie. Outside, Avdia. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 3 assists in the game. Ingram outside. To the paint. Jacks up a 3. Barrett against Holiday. Barrett the pass to Barnes. Shoots over Avdia. Faster quickly. On the wing, Barnes. And Barnes gets double teamed. And here's quickly for 3. And it's Portland with the rebound. Williams has got 4 rebounds in this game. Outside, Avdia. And Barnes sends it back.
Boy, big-time denial from Scotty Barnes. Use that frame to your advantage.
41 seconds left to play in the first half. Now, Kamara. 4 on the clock. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Blocked again. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. The Raptors have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. Here's Jackson Davis. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Jackson Davis has got 4 points this quarter.
That's 2 things right there for R.J. Barrett. It's awareness and unselfishness. Pretty pass.
Williams, a screen on Barnes. To the inside. And there's Williams. That's good on the assist by Lillard. Williams has got it all tied up now for Portland. Here's Barrett. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
How about the concentration? He gets hit, but stays with the play and gets the finish.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Raptors lead by 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Brandon Ingram has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Here's who Chauncey Billups will start the second half with. Avdia out there with Rob Williams. Then there's Tamani Kamara. Then it's Holiday, and it's Lillard in at the point guard position. Inside, here's Kamare. Williams finds Avdia. 5 to shoot. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Avdia's got 10.
Well, close range looks, highly coveted. Avdia is all about it.
Holiday against Barrett. Williams with the block. And Lillard gets double teamed. Good on that shot, and with that, the Toronto lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Williams.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Offensive rebound. Barnes outside. Faster quickly. Toronto needs to get off his shot. From the arc. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight. Lillard outside. And he drives in. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Yeah, Lillard has those ups. He can get to the rim when he wants to.
Toronto's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Ingram outside. They set the pick. Back to Barnes. Portland grabs the miss.
Boy, he had a clear look at it. Ooh, you hate to miss chippies like that.
And that one's good. Lillard.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Ingram attacking. The kick out to Barnes. Ingram outside. Barrett wide open. He fires. That one's off. Still out of sync.
I'll tell you, that's one he typically will make. The defense gets away with one.
Lillard against Barnes. And Lillard gets double teamed for 3. And Avdia the bucket on the assist by Lillard. Now it's a 6-point Trailblazer lead.
Well, just ready to shoot as soon as the ball touches his hands. That is Denny Avdia. This guy has an instinct to score it.
Barrett against Holiday. Nifty move. Barrett, no good.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
To the left side wing. Lillard against Ingram. Lillard attacking. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Lillard's got the lead up to 8 now for Portland. Barnes outside, taken away by Holiday. Pass to Avdia. It's deflected, and it's out of bounds to Portland. I'll retain possession. It's stolen by Barrett, and they're running. Here's Quickly. Finished off the break. Quickly's got 5.
And with that bucket, he ceases a 14-0 run by Portland.
Now here is Holiday. And Holiday throws it down.
That's a big-time power move by Drew Holiday. He is so strong around the rim.
Barrett dishes to Ingram. 41 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Offensive rebound. Barnes left side. Faster quickly. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Here's Jackson Davis. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Barrett against Lillard. Outside, Avdia. Here's Williams. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it, the double-checking.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Barnes out there with Trace Jackson-Davis. And it's quickly in at the point. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Ingram outside. Shot clock at 5. To the middle. Here's Jackson-Davis.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Williams has a screen for Avdia. And it's Brandon Ingram with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
On the wing, Holiday. Quickly covering. And stolen by Barrett.
And he was camped in just the right spot to swipe that pass away down low.
Out to Ingram. Clock at 6. They grab their own miss. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Portland.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
Here's Avdia. And the layup is good.
Well, Denny Avdia showing you exactly why he was the 9th selection back in 2020. His offensive game is complete.
Ingram outside. From 18 feet away. And there's a nice one-handed slam. And that's a double-double for him now. 11 points and 12 rebounds.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it. All right, here's Williams. Now Holiday. Rebounded by Ingram. Raptors trail by 11. Now Barrett. Here's Jackson-Davis. Outside Ingram. Ingram drawing the double team. Now Barnes beyond the arc. Cleared away by Avdia.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
And he can't get the first one.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Good on the second free throw.
Boy, guys, when you think of Denny Avdia, great positional size, versatile on both ends of the floor, and he's unafraid of the big stage.
Quickly, and down goes the three.
Now the D giving him a little bit of space beyond the three-point line, and that's all the room he needs.
Avdia against Ingram. Now Holiday. Here's Avdia. On the wing, Williams. Jackson-Davis defending. Avdia against Ingram. Another chance. Oh, what a finish.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Ingram drawing the double team. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. The shot misses.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Trailblazers.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Williams.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
Jackson Davis with it. Kamara on him. Oh, what a move! And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. Oh, the dunk! Here's Lillard. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Avdia, rebounded by Ingram.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
Now Holiday takes the three, and Barnes sends it back. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. And stolen by Barnes. And so Portland takes
Pure athleticism really jumps out at you.
Hey, look, across the NBA, you've got great athletes on every team. So you see that every night when NBA teams square off. But this particular matchup has some of the best athletes in the world on display.
And to look at Minnesota's opening lineup, Randall and Gobert are in the middle. DiVincenzo and Edwards are the backcourt. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. 4 on the clock. That one goes. Count it.
And rolling with such quickness. There's just no way to keep Randall from scoring that.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Reed's checked in. Now Portland with it. Lillard outside. Over McDaniels. The shot by Lillard, no good. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the T-Wolves. It seems like we're still in Dame time here in the NBA. Lillard is as efficient as ever, Clark.
Well, B.A., we're talking about a guy who scored 70 in a game before. Lillard can show you and give you some all-time scoring nights. I mean, that's how you get your own time zone, by doing what he's done throughout his career.
Lillard deciding where to go with it. And they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Now here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. Minnesota shooting their first free throw of the game here.
You know, success at the line just became contagious for them. A few guys got on a roll, and it carried over to the rest of the team.
Robert Williams checked in for Portland. Here's DiVincenzo. Edwards for 3. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. Lillard against DiVincenzo. And Damian Lillard hits from deep.
Tell you what, doesn't matter whether he's on the move or standing still, Leonard is a flat-out laser shooter.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards against Holiday. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Throwing it down. Gobert using all of his height there.
McDaniels against Lillard. And Williams punches it home.
He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
The offensive rebound. Chalk up 2 there. Gobert's got 6.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You gotta work harder on the glass.
Now here's Lillard. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Williams misses. The Timberwolves lead by 4. Here's Edwards. Williams grabs the board.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Lillard against McDaniels. Pass to Avdia. To the paint. Williams misses. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Now Reed. Gobert with a screen on Lillard. Here's Reed. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Now here's Edwards. Inside. Here's Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Gobert with the bucket.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
Gobert finds McDaniels. Back to Gobert. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Picked by Gobert. Edwards for three. And he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Lillard outside. Puts it up from the high post. Count it. Lillard's got 5 points.
Talk about a guy who can beat you consistently from all three levels. That's Damian Lillard.
Minnesota leading by 7. Outside, DiVincenzo. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. Gobert with a screen on Lillard. DiVincenzo. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Minnesota closing out this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Timberwolves?
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. McDaniels out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard position. Here's Edwards. After the basket by Portland. And another three from Minnesota.
The challenge with defending Edwards, he's a 3-level scorer.
The Timberwolves making it to their 2nd straight Western Conference Finals last year, Clark.
Yeah, you know, what impressed me the most, I think, was making it last year as a 6th seed. Gelling down the stretch of the season. They struggled for a good part of the season, but the last third or so of the season, they really came together. Just did not have quite enough to make it to the final.
Clock at 2. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Williams' shot is good.
Boy, that basketball IQ you see from Holiday, understated but consistent, so valuable, especially in these pick-and-roll sets where he just cuts up defenses.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Lillard with the ball. McDaniels covering. Takes the 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. Holiday against Edwards. Down low. Here's Gobert. Over Williams. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. That's 12 points for Rudy Gobert.
I know Rudy's team is loving this, seeing him in full attack mode offensively. A sight to behold.
Pass to Avdia. Lets it go from deep. Drops in the 3. Clark, the one expression you hear a lot in basketball, reward the big man. What's that all about?
Well, you know, B.A., the big guys often are the guys doing the dirty work, the unsung work, rebounding, setting screens.
Ooh, Edwards with style and authority.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Avdia outside. Puts up a 3. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Avdia's got 8 points here in the quarter.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
That's all weight room right there. Edwards powers through the contact for the hoop and the harm.
Klingon, he's checked in for Williams. Minnesota shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. Blazers trail by 9. Klingon with a screen. And Lillard puts up a deep three. And again, it's Portland with a three.
Lillard is lethal as a shooter, even from way downtown.
For Minnesota, they've gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. Edwards against Holiday. Ooh, the soft touch from Edwards. A minute 20 left in the first half. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Klingon with a screen. Lillard passes to Avdia. And here's Klingon. Three-pointer. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Impressive offensive versatility for big. He can show you a variety of looks.
Here's Edwards. Oh! Edwards packs it home.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
Klingon with a screen. Lillard against McDaniels. Lillard outside. Klingon with a screen. Shot clock at 5. Oh, Lillard with the dunk.
Punctuating the end of that play with an exclamation point. Lillard, a natural-born finisher.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now Edwards. 16 points for him. Inside, Edwards lays it in.
Edwards flexing on them now. Bully ball inside.
Lillard against McDaniels. Pass to Klingon. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
The size mismatch makes that a high percentage look.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. Great work. Way to go, everybody. Let's hear it for you.
Here's McDaniels. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
A lot of assists for him.
And you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Damian Lillard out there with Drew Holiday. Then it's Denny Avdia. Then it's Donovan Klingon. And it's Kamara in at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second half for Chauncey Billups. Here's Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
Watch out now. Lillard is smoking and looking to score every time he touches it.
Minnesota leading by 3. Edwards looking it over. The triple hits for Edwards.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
To the inside, Klingon. And that one is hammered home.
Yeah, be careful. Klingon kid bring down the house.
About a minute played here in the second half. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Here's Edwards. And Klingon pulls it down. Blazers trail by 4. Lillard outside. It's Avdia on the wing. Six on the shot clock. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
And from a defensive standpoint, a good foul to save the dunk there.
And both free throws good for Avdia. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Edwards against Holiday. Oh, ferocious from Gobert.
Edwards has such good feel, knows when to get his own or move the ball.
McDaniels against Lillard. Pass to Avdia. Now here's Lillard. 12 points for him. Here's Klingon. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Edwards against Holiday. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Klingon with the block.
I like this. The sheer size and reach of Klingon was a big factor in him finding that block.
Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Down low. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
What a move by Gobert, closing that open space in the pick and roll.
McDaniels against Lillard.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Pass to Klingon. Back to Lillard. Klingon with a screen. For the lead. Free ball from Lillard.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. They trail by 1. For 3. Score it. 13 shots, 9 makes. Solid.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
To the paint. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. The 3, DiVincenzo. Here's Edwards. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Rising up for the throwdown. Major hops from Edwards.
Klingon with a screen. Dame goes in. And the dunk by Lillard.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
Here's Lillard. He's got 17. Pass to Klingon from the arc. Reed with the rebound. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Edwards against Holiday. Ooh, too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. Minnesota is shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. And he shows the focus there, nails the tee.
Boy, the upside DiVincenzo has is obvious. I mean, now it's up to him to continue working on his game and keep getting better.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Clock at 6. Here's Edwards. And that one drops. Now it's a 7-point Minnesota lead.
You know, when he's lighting it up like this, they are a hard team to beat.
And stolen by Edwards. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Blazers breaker dance crew.
It'll count. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it's really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. We've got Anthony Edwards. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. And he got the whistle. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
For your Trailblazers, Dame.
And even with the...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
There will be 2 minutes.
Even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Portland making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. The first free throw is good.
Hey, certain guys just exude that it factor. Damian Lillard is a great player and a terrific leader.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
When you send somebody like him to the line, it's pretty much easy money.
And here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
And Gobert with a block.
This is what Gobert is known for, his ability to swat shots away with ease.
Picked by Gobert. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Holiday against DiVincenzo. Avdia from outside. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. DiVincenzo with it. Guarded now by Holiday. Holiday against DiVincenzo. To the middle. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
Gobert with a screen on Lillard. Gobert inside. Wow, Rudy! Fancy!
The endless reach of Gobert. Those long arms sometimes seems like he's everywhere. An overwhelming presence on the offensive line.
A bit undersized, his hops make him a legit small ball 4.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. The ball's knocked loose and stolen by Holiday. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Yes, sir! A quick three in transition.
Well, that's just an indefensible shot that time. I mean, Holiday going deep into his bag on that shot.
Edwards, he takes it in. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
I think everyone in here felt that dunk.
No question. That is a power-packed windmill jam. Wow.
And you just know that's going to have a big effect on this team. I mean, their blood has to be pumping after that one, and the heart rate racing a little faster, too.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Shot clock at 6. Gobert saves the play, polishes it off.
Crashes the glass with authority, then puts it back strong.
Next level, man. This guy's just going out and making a play.
Yep, he stayed with it all the way and got his reward at the end.
Picked by Gobert. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Here's Edwards cutting inside. From 9 feet away, count it.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
Here's Avdia, takes a three, and he nails it.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Timberwolves.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Rudy Gobert.
Boy, you can't say enough about his effort on the boards. He helped them in the battle of possessions all game long.
Gobert. Oh, Williams with the block. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota.
Timberwolves ball.
Six to shoot. He launches. Buries it from outside.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
Edwards. He's off from 3. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. McDaniels with a steal. Goes up. And a quick 2 as he powers it in.
It's always fun when you can get ahead of the play like McDaniels did there to finish off the break.
And it's Williams off the drive. Here we go.
And so off the tip, it's Minnesota. Now let's take a look at the Bulls opening lineup. We've got Anthony Simon. Okoro out there with Buzelis. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Richards in at the center, locking down the middle. Gobert. And Gobert throws it down.
And look at the big man get up. When Gobert takes flight, well, you are in for a show.
Outside, Simon. To the inside. Here's Richards, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Shoots over Okoro. Edwards, good.
Man, Edwards gets great lift off the floor when shooting that jumper.
Well, Coach, we know there's a lot of expectations tied to a #1 pick. Sometimes they fall flat, but that has not been the case so far with Anthony Edwards.
Oh, it sure as heck hasn't, Kevin. But I think it starts with Anthony Edwards welcomed the expectations. He wanted the expectations, and he has pushed himself to play to that level on a nightly basis, and he's done it. And when McDaniels is hitting this, look out, because it opens up everything else for him offensively.
They set the pick. Three-pointer, Simon. A rebound by the Timberwolves. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. DiVincenzo finds Gobert. The rebound by Simon.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one. And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And here's Edwards. After Isaac Okoro getting his shot to go from deep. And they're able to recover. Gobert, the screen. Another shot. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
And it's Giddey with the ball for Chicago. Trailing by 2. Buzelis sets a screen for Simon. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that obvious.
The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. It's Edwards on the wing. Covered by Okoro. Edwards passes to Gobert. Stolen by Okoro. And the slam dunk by Simon.
Well, this is why you got to keep pace with Simon, because once he's got a step on you, you're finished.
And Stan, the head coach, Chris Finch, bringing a culture of accountability to this Timberwolves team.
Yeah, Chris Finch challenges every player, Kevin, top to bottom. No sugarcoating Coach Finch's message, but at the same time, getting that buy-in that a coach has to have.
Here's Simons. Rudy Gobert picking up that last basket. Pass to Buzelis. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
Buzelis sets a screen for Simon. With the drive from deep. And there's Buzelis on the assist by Simon.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first. That's how they like to see him operate. Big part of their attack.
Left side Simons. Here's Buzelis.
McDaniels is such a disruptive defender. Inside, outside, he's a pest everywhere.
Giddey surveying the D. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
Minnesota's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Stolen by Okoro. From outside the arc, it's good from long range. Okoro's got 6.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
Edwards dishes to Gobert. 3 seconds left. Can't capitalize inside. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Bulls.
Well, they're playing with great pace, pushing the ball up the floor and attacking before the defense can get set.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
So for Chicago right now, Josh Giddey is out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's Bruce Ellis. Then it's Okoro. And it's Richards in at the 5 spot.
And the slam, if Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
Here's Simons after the basket by Minnesota. Here's Buzelis. Nice move. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. So Coach Van Gundy, after 4 Defensive Player of the Year awards, his last coming in 2024, do you think Rudy Gobert has a chance at another?
Well, look, Kevin, I think Rudy continues to play at just as high a level defensively. But now as the game has changed, I think we're starting to reward guys with those awards who can not only protect the rim and make it tough on teams, but can go out on the perimeter and guard multiple positions. So I think it'll be tough for him to get a 5th. So quick. Simons using that burst to get to the rim.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Down low. 5 on the clock. Reed. Out to Edwards. Reed with a screen for Edwards. The rebound by Richards.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Over in the corner, Edwards. Shoots over Simon. And again, it's Minnesota.
Yeah, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now, here's Simons. He's got 9. There's a screen from past the arc. Pass to Giddey. Here's the 3. Cans it from downtown. Giddey's got 5.
And if you allow Giddey to get in rhythm, he is more than capable of knocking it down.
Outside Edwards. Pulls from the top of the key. And again, it's Minnesota converting. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Simons against Edwards. And they call the foul, so he's got the and 1 chance here to make it a 3-point play. Well, Greg, you've had a long NBA career, so I'm curious, what's one of the biggest changes you've noticed since you've retired?
Well, you know, one that doesn't get talked about enough, length. You know, players these days are just longer, especially in the backcourt and that wing position. It feels like every team has a guy 6'9" or taller that is a pure perimeter player.
Now, Giddey. After Anthony Edwards missed from long range. Buzelis sets a screen for Simons. Pass to Buzelis. drains the three-pointer. And it's a 7-point Bulls lead.
Buzelis showing a little bit of everything with that quick release.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And it's off from three-point range. Chicago has gone 3 of 4 with the long-range bombs here in the second quarter. Offensive rebound. Giddey the pass to Richards. DiVincenzo against Giddey. Into the lane. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
And I love watching Giddey take it strong to the basket. The D has...
Whoa! A little extra right there from Edwards.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Simons surveying the D. 36 seconds left now here in the second. Buzelis sets a screen for Simons. Pass to Buzelis. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
It doesn't take much to get Buzelis up to the rim. He just pops off the floor and is right there.
Gobert with a screen on Giddey. Here's McDaniels. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And how about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Greg. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe, just maybe.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And so it's Chicago in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And we'll be back with you shortly. This one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
McDaniels is out there with Reed. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him, and you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Simons against Edwards. To the paint, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Oh, Kevin, not a penny, not a manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunny. Now here's Edwards. He's got 15, and it's good for 2. 14 points for Rudy Gobert.
Too much Rudy Gobert. Can take a lot of contact down low.
Buzelis sets a screen for Simons. Pass to Buzelis. To the inside. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Here's Edwards. It's tipped. Here's Giddey. The kick out to Simon. It's stolen by Gobert. Here's DiVincenzo. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And that's how they're going to trim this lead. Play tough D, force some turnovers, and then push it in transition.
The key thing, Coach, that Dante DiVincenzo brings to a team is that coveted 3-and-D skill set.
I agree with that, Kevin, but he brings so much more. He can now play off the dribble and make plays for others, and I think the most underrated thing on a lot of players who become great is Dante DiVincenzo is both very smart and very tough.
Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. Edwards got 4 assists in the game.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Simons from outside. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
And the response, Simons saying right back at you.
Left side, Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Giddey kicks to Okoro. Pass to Buzelis. Another 3 for Chicago.
And Buzelis continues to work on improving his 3-ball. When he's hitting from there, everything else becomes easier.
Now here's Edwards. 15 points in the game. Inside, Gobert. And Gobert throws it down.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still, a magnificent move to the rim. Giddey with it, defended by DiVincenzo. Simons, the pass to Richards. A floater. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Well, that's a great pass. He has the timing and rhythm of a metronome.
Timberwolves trail by 11. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Chicago grabs the miss. Richards got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Buzelis. Shoots over McDaniel. Reed with the rebound. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Gobert the screen. The 3-ball from Anthony Edwards.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Buzelis sets a screen for Simon. Down low, it's stolen by Gobert. And now the Timberwolves on the break. The 3 for DiVincenzo. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep. The Bulls leading by 5.
Gotta run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
And the Bulls with another miss.
Well, you like the competitive mindset there, trying to answer right back. It just didn't fall.
With 1 on the clock. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the 4th quarter. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish he'll witness.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player, skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
Giddey against DiVincenzo. Outside, Simon. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 3-pointer. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 8th rebound here tonight. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
McDaniels against Giddey. They get it again, and Gobert kicks to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Simon. The score now all even.
And really, after trailing the entire game, they've got to be feeling good about evening things up.
Yeah, guys, they've shown a ton of character in making this comeback. Now they've got to finish the job.
Outside Edwards.
And the athleticism Edwards possesses is incredible. So good at drawing contact on the drive.
You know what? Nice job there on the attack at the rim, drawing the contact.
And Edwards drops them both. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Outside Simons. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That is his first foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Edwards against Simon. To the middle. Here's Richards. They need this. And he goes in for the dunk.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Edwards looking it over. Clock at 4. Good! Lays it right in there.
Superb focus from Reed. He excels at using his strength to push through contact inside.
Buzella sets a screen for Simon. Buzelis with the ball. Nice move. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
Gobert with a screen for McDaniel. He takes it in.
Going to the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
And how big was that? He is just so reliable, so confident at the free throw line.
A straight pass leads him right to the rack.
Well, when Simons is making plays for others, this offense becomes even more dangerous.
Edwards. And that one is good.
Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene.
1:43 left to play in the final quarter. Oh, the shake. And down goes the layup.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
McDaniel sets a screen for Reed. Does not go in.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
Now Giddey. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Buzella sets a screen for Simon. Off the glass.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Oh, here's Edwards, covered by a Okoro. Edwards against Simon. DiVincenzo. Count it.
Great feed. Edwards has such a complete...
The coach's challenge has been issued.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Edwards at the rim.
Ooh, the one-hand tomahawk, guys. Somebody's going to get their feelings hurt.
Yeah, they got the entire bench up right there as they saw that out of their chairs. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
And with this much time, they should be able to draw up a play and get themselves a decent
Got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you exciting NBA action. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. We'll be joined by Allie LaForce courtside. Here are the five for the Cavaliers. We've got Donovan Mitchell, Jarrett Allen out there with Dean Wade. Then it's James Harden, and it's Mobley in at center. Pick by Smith. Giddey passes to Smith. Back to Giddey. Smith outside. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. We know things can get heated between these two, Grant. No love lost in this matchup.
And that competitive fire, it grows when you're in the same conference. You get to see each other so often. You know, B.A., I think we're in for some good theater in this one.
Allen with a screen on Giddey. Harden, the pass to Allen. Over Buzelis. The bank shot, no good. First quarter of play, a minute in. Smith with a screen on Harden. Inside. And slammed it home. And the foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
Look out below.
You got no chance of defending him right there. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. It's a 5-point game. Pulls up at the elbow. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
A 6'8" point guard, Josh Giddey's length gives him a massive advantage, Grant.
Oh, it does, B.A. He's too big for opposing ones to guard. It's tough putting a wing on him, and Giddey just makes you change your defensive game plan.
Giddey finds Smith. Back to Giddey. Out to the right wing. Just 5 to shoot. The Bulls need to get off a shot.
Excellent contest from Mobley. He entered the league elite defensively.
Here's Mitchell. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Simons. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Showing the bounce. Simon says dunk.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Billy Donovan had a few moments to share with you. We discussed Evan Mobley and how he wanted to defend him coming into this matchup. He said, quote, to make him settle for jumpers, we don't want him getting easy buckets or deep inside positioning. That's when you get into trouble. We'll see how good the resilience is against him tonight. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. An open look for Smith. This shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists now in this one. For Cleveland, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Harden surveying the D. Pass to Allen. Outside Mitchell. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Misses the jumper from the wing. The 3 from Okoro. Mobley grabs the board. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Richard, it's been a dry spell for the Bulls for a few seasons now. How do they reverse that?
Well, it starts with strong drafts. They haven't had a top 10 pick since 2020, and it's made it hard for them to land some of these bigger prospects and grow from within.
Here's Simons. After Cleveland's three-pointer on the other end. Allen brings a double team. Here's Buzelis. Oh!
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
Looking agile on the attack, it's so good to see Buzelis taking the initiative on offense and capitalizing.
Now here's Harden. Still without a bucket. Here's Allen. Uses the glass on the layup.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Bulls. They lead by 4. Pass to Buzelis. There's the triple. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Yeah, this demonstrates how confident Buzelis is. He knows he can be lethal off the catch.
Harden, good.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Smith with a screen on Allen. Down low. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Yeah, when you put Simons in that pick and roll action, it puts major pressure on the defense.
Mobley on a screen. The three from Mitchell. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
32 seconds left in the first quarter here. Here's Mitchell driving to the basket, and it's Giddey with a rebound. Bulls leading by 4. They push it up 4 on 3. There's Simons with a 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got 4 assists in the game. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Wing shot on the way, and Mobley gets it to go.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Simons outside. Here's Smith. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Chicago. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Chicago.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
Smith out there with Buzelis. Then there's Isaac Okoro. Then there's Anthony Simons. And it's Giddey in at the point. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Now here's Mitchell. Give him 8. Shot clock at 6. Allen, right side. Again, Cleveland scores.
Not known as a quick shooter, but Allen shows what he's got there.
When we talk about Donovan Mitchell, Richard, how impressed are you with his leadership?
He's been great. Every season, Mitchell has accepted more and more responsibility. He knows he's looked at as a leader, and his drive to win really motivates those around him.
Oh,
yes!
Whoa. Throw it down!
Oh, he's had that move saved up for a minute. You could tell with that smile on his face, Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
Here's the teardrop, and Simons with the lay-in. Simons has got 7 points in the game.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
And here's Harden. Lets it fly from 18. And again, it's Cleveland converting.
The D has to know Harden is looking to shoot because that's what he does whenever he gets a chance, especially from the mid-range.
Now here's Smith, leading by 5. Smith with a screen on Mobley. Giddey, back to Smith. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Smith's got 6 points in the quarter.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
The 3 from Mitchell. Yes, sir! Mitchell from long range.
Right now, this is what you want to see. Mitchell playing without hesitation and just taking quality shots.
Simons passes to Smith. Outside Giddey. Over Allen. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Giddey against Harden. That one drops for him. Now just a 2-point Bulls lead. Well, every year we see a few teams that exceed expectations, Richard. In your experience, what's the blueprint for an overachieving team?
Well, a lot of times you see new coaching staffs unlocking a roster. Other times it's just healthier bits of competition. And don't forget, health is always a huge component.
I mean, he's just so electric. Simons putting on a show.
The Cavaliers trail by 4. Now Mitchell. 13 points in the game. Allen can't get it to go. On the wing, Simons. The three-pointer off the mark.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Mitchell gets a step. Allen, pass to Mitchell. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Giddy with it. Picked up by Allen. Rips down the breakaway slam.
And using that speed right there, it's what makes Simons hard to stop in transition.
Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Outside Mitchell. 1:03 left to play in the half. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
Creating the opportunity, Mitchell makes the right call for this situation.
Allen brings a double team. Up top Smith. And stolen by Mobley. Ball's going up the court. Mitchell down low.
One thing you can count on with Mitchell, he will just keep attacking.
And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A.
Okoro, no good. Cleveland has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Now here's Mitchell, guarded by Okoro. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Up and over Smith. Can't tie it up. That one misses.
Uncharacteristic, but that's a bucket he'll convert 90% of the time.
Smith with a screen on Harden. Here's Giddy. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coaches,
after review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Both free throws good from Giddy. Here's Harden. And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Got it off in time. Ooh, he drains it.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
It was out of his hand in time. And hold up. We're not going to halftime just yet. The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Chicago ahead, leading by a point. We've got more in store for you right after this. Last possession. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
On the court right now for Cleveland, we've got James Harden. Dean Wade is out there with Jared Allen. Then there's Mobley, and it's Mitchell in at the shooting guard. Right side, Mitchell. Mobley down low, covered by Smith. There's Simons with a three. Another three for Chicago.
Yeah, such an assertive shooter. Simons has his feet planted and just hits it.
Outside Mitchell. Allen a screen. Shakes him. Oh, get up, Donovan. Wow.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. We'll take it.
Okoro outside. There's the three. Sinks the tray. Okoro's gotten himself on the board with a three there.
Simons has a shoot-first mindset, but he also takes great pride in making plays for others.
Outside for Harden. And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And last season, the Cavs were pretty healthy through the regular season, but that luck deserted them in the playoffs, Richard.
And I think that and that they didn't have a lot of competition in their first-round matchup did not set them up to succeed.
Here's Mobley. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass. Mobley's got his second basket of the game. And it's Giddey with the ball for the Bulls. 6-point game. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Jared Allen has an inquisitive nature. Whether it's cooking, gardening, reading, or basketball, he's a sponge. Allen said, quote, "I love going through life, seeing things and learning about it no matter what it is. It's just trying to improve my skill set in anything and enjoy it." Back to you, BA.
He's got that curiosity. Allie, appreciate the report. Mitchell up top, guarded by Okoro, Mobley. And the shot falls short that time. Chicago leading by 8. Giddey into the lane. Smith outside. Pass to Simons. Picked by Smith. To the inside. Okoro outside. Clock is at 3. Here's Buzelis. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Here's Wade. Off target with the 3. Chicago has gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. The 3 from Okoro. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 5 rebounds in the game. Harden drives in. Allen outside. Hey, from beyond the arc. Chicago grabs the miss. There's a minute 47 left in the third quarter. Giddey with it, picked up by Allen. Here's Buzelis. 5 points in the game. To the paint. Here's Smith. Oh, that was pure. He's got another one. Now 10 for 12.
Buzelis has tremendous court vision for his age and is willing to make the extra pass.
Here's Harden. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Giddey. Cleveland shooting their first free throws of this game. Harden hits them both.
Well, when you send them to the line, you know what the outcome is likely to be.
Bulls leading by 8. Now here's Simons. 14 points for him. And it's Jared Allen with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Simons. Smith with a screen on Allen. Pass to Smith. And he jams it down right on top of Jared Allen.
Nice find there from Simons. Solid at recognizing when his teammates are uncovered.
Here's Harden. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Here's Chicago now. They're on a 15-6 run. And Okoro gets it to go.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Well, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Back to Smith. Chicago passing it around. The shot by Buzel is no good. Cavaliers trail by 12. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And Mitchell launches it from deep. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
Picked by Smith. Okoro passes to Giddey. 1 second left. And there's Smith. That one's good. On the assist from Giddey. Smith's got 26 points. And so it's the Chicago Bulls up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. How about the way they've attacked the paint? And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Isaac Okoro is out there with Buzelis. Then there's Jalen Smith. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Simons in a 2-guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Simons outside to the middle. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
He is pouring it in this quarter. Maybe double team and shoot at this point in time, triple team to do.
Shot from the wing. Mitchell, good. Give him 23.
Okay, this is what he does. Mitchell, he's got a scorer's mindset full on.
Giddey passes to Smith. 18 feet out. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer. I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised he missed that.
Simons with it. Harden picks him up. Pass to Smith. Here's Buzelis. Back to Smith. Uncovered. And there's another one for Chicago.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
And Mitchell puts up a deep 3. Mitchell can't get that one to fall. And Giddey has got the ball here for Chicago. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. The shot by Buzel is no good.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
From deep, Mitchell. The Cavaliers again cannot hit. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. 3-pointer, Buzelis. Allen rips down the board.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Mitchell. No good from 3. Chicago leading by 16. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Fires in the triple.
Yeah, I just love the game of Giddey. Looks for others first. A great guy to play with.
Here's Mobley. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. The 3 from Mitchell. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. There was so much excitement around the Cavs team last season, Richard. It ended up in disappointment.
Yeah, they cruised through the first round of the playoffs, but sometimes it's better to be challenged in the first round. It sets you up as you move forward.
And with a smooth shot like that, I expect Buzelis to hit a ton of 3-pointers during his career.
Outside Mitchell. And another shot. Mobley, no good. Here's Chicago now. They're on a 15-4 run. Pass to Buzelis from behind the arc. The Cavaliers pull it in. Mobley's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And it's Allen who slams it home.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Bulls.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
Smith with a screen on Allen. And it's Simons penetrating. And the bucket is good.
And it's tough to defend the pick and roll with Simons running it. He's got a great sense of that set.
Outside Mitchell. Here's Mobley. Oh, he leaves no question. And stolen by Mobley. Mitchell with the ball. Guarded now by Okoro. Here's Mobley. For 3. Knocks down the trifecta.
For 3.
Simons against Allen. From deep. Cash from downtown.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Yes, sir! That one goes! And so here is Chicago. Earlier they held a 23-point lead. They set the pick. Simons! Yes, sir! Yes, sir!
until somebody grabs a rebound, Greg, two of the best on the boards are facing off tonight. They prioritize rebounding.
And getting those extra possessions can really break a team's will. When excellent rebounding teams play, everyone has to work a little harder to secure the ball.
Here are the five for the Raptors. Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And Murray Boyles in at the power forward position. Now here's Harden. Allen with this screen for Harden. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And what control from Harden inside, adjusting his shot perfectly for that short-range make.
Now Barrett. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Right, it didn't go that time, but that's a shot he should feel confident in taking.
And last season, Vince Carter became the first player ever to have his jersey retired, Jim, by the Raptors.
So well deserved. And look, prime Vince Carter is exactly the kind of player Toronto is still looking for. A three-level elite scorer.
And here is Barnes, following the three-pointer by Donovan Mitchell. And here's Ingram from the arc, drains the three, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. That one on Mobley. The Raptors shooting their first free throw this game.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's Harden, lays it up off the glass.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
And the layup falls. Harden's got 6.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Here's Barnes. They set the pick. And here's Ingram from the arc. That one doesn't drop. The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Here's Harden. Again, the Cavaliers score.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Here's Ingram. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Now here's Harden. T right on him. Nobody near Allen. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. As far as Brandon Ingram goes, Coach believes that space is the key. He told me, quote, if we can close the gap, there aren't as many tools that he can go to, especially if we have a second defender to throw an occasional arm out. Percentages drop quite a bit in those cases. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thank you. Now Mitchell, after Brandon Ingram missing on that last three-pointer.
Well, he got the shot he loves, and the defense should honestly be relieved. He didn't punish them for being a little bit soft there in the mid-range.
I love seeing Barrett cash in there. He knows he has what it takes to finish through contact.
Here's Allen. And it's Allen with the jam.
Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
Now, here's Barrett. That's it. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Here's Harden. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
To some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now here's Harden. He's got 10. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Mitchell finds Wade. Takes the three. And Harden with the basket on the assist by Wade. Harden's got 13.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And from the opening tip, they've been locked in. Just look at the score. That tells you all you need to know.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
It looked like a let-up from the team in the lead.
And it's Mitchell missing. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Here's Barnes. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. Replay monitor. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. Back to the action in just a minute. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look.
Oh, man!
You really got to hit Allen if you want to stop him. Just so long and strong from there.
And Greg, what stands out most about Donovan Mitchell's game?
I think it's his consistency. He's a fearsome scorer pretty much since he set foot in the league. And with his pull-up game, he can get his shot off against anyone.
Harden against Barnes. Allen for three. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Pass to Ingram. Driving the lane, and that one good. Ingram's got 6 points.
And this is Ingram's bread and butter, a terrific mid-range shooter who looks to score from there often.
And then Allen slams it in.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Back to Allen. And then Allen slams it in.
Flushed by Allen there. What I love about him is he's a center and he's not trying to be a guard. He knows who he is.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thank you, guys. It's always exciting to see a player with the hot hand. Klay Thompson knows a little something about that, and he said it's that flow state that any great athlete or artist, entertainer, tries to get into. The one thing I learned is you can't force those great nights. You have to let them just happen. Back to you guys.
I can only imagine what it's like. Thanks a lot, Allie.
And got rid of it promptly. Mitchell wasting no time.
Here's Mamu Kelishvili. Here's Murray Boyle. Guarded by Harden. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Mamu Kelishvili. Shoots the three. Rebounded by Allen. Cleveland leading by 13. And it's Wade in the corner. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Wade's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. On the wing, Barnes. Ingram against Allen. Pulls up on the elbow, and again it's Toronto converting. You know, Greg, a lot of the best scorers do what's called hunting, looking to create contact with the defender that they've zeroed in on.
Yeah, and that can be a legitimate technique to really negate a shot blocker. But when the offensive player basically initiates all the contact, we could do without some of those cheap foul calls against the defenders.
Barnes passes to Mamu Kalishvili. Toronto working the ball around now. Again, Toronto.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
Harden against Barnes. Now, here is Harden. Not a lot of room.
The numbers are talking. Harden with a huge night, showing great versatility.
Pass to Mamu Kalishvili. Over to the wing. Barnes outside. Cavaliers with the rebound. Allen's got his 6th rebound on the night. Harden outside. 46 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Here's Allen. Kicks it out to Mitchell. And so the ball's out of bounds. Ingram touched it last.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, that'll give them something to think about.
Clock at 2, and Harden launches it from deep. No good on the quick 3.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, I mean, he's a very good shooter, but from that distance, his percentages go down.
And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
The officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
We've got 28 seconds left to play here in the half. Allen outside. And it's Murray Boyles with the rebound. Here's Barrett. The kick out to Barnes. Over Harden. And so it's Cleveland holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll return shortly.
High RPM and amazing stunts from your Occupy Arena Entertainment.
Very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
and that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
And checking out the group for Darko Rojakovic to start the second half. Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Barnes, and it's Mamu Kelishvili in at the 5 spot. Ingram passes to Mamu Kelishvili, who deflected by Mobley, and he's able to get it back. Nobody near Barnes. Sinks the three-pointer.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Ooh, Harden taking flight.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Outside Barrett to the inside. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. 6 on the shot clock. The rebound by Harden. And so Harden will bring it up for the Cavaliers. Mitchell in the corner. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Mitchell's got 9.
You got to chase Mitchell out of the corner, or he will drain those all night.
Ingram dishes to Barnes. Here's the screen. And it's Ingram missing. The Cavaliers leading by 15. Mitchell with it. He's got 9. Going inside. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
And you got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
A kick out to Mobley. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. And that one's good, Mitchell.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
Well, you have to love the execution, and you have to love the relentlessness.
And that one's good, Ingram.
A natural-born scorer. Ingram is a walking bucket, and he can beat you in so many ways.
Harden kicks to Allen. Mobley sets the pick for Allen. Down low. And Mobley throws it down.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
Well, whatever they talked about at halftime, it's working now.
Mitchell against Barrett. Wade has the open look. No good with the triple. Raptors trail by 19. Pass to Mamu Kelishvili. The kick out to Barnes. It's Barrett on the wing. Lets it go with the 3. And the 3 ball is good. 9 points in the game so far.
Well, Barrett likes to shoot threes at a steady clip, and he's pretty free with those shots.
Allen, a screen on Barrett. The drive by Mitchell. Wade from outside. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Wade's got 6.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Here's Barnes. No good that time. Harden with the defensive effort. Cleveland leading by 19 points. Mitchell in the corner. Mitchell is doubled. Mobley a screen on Barrett. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And guys, we know Mitchell can fill it up in a hurry, which is what makes him so much fun to watch.
Pass to Mamu Kelishvili. That 3 off the mark. Cleveland's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark. Shooting the 3 ball well.
Oh, tremendous defense there from Barnes. That 7'2" wingspan coming in handy.
Here's Murray Boyle. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Harden draws the double. Allen. Oh, that was amazing!
Oh, my goodness!
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim. And he comes up with the deuce. Barnes has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Great touch from Barnes. Great skill at the wing.
Barrett against Mitchell. Inside, here's Mobley. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got 5 assists in the game.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be. There is no doubt he's been the dealer for them on offense, but he is going to need some support from his teammates.
And so in a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
Yeah, the pass was so effective. Great job moving the ball with purpose.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Donovan Mitchell. Evan Mobley is out there with Jared Allen. Then there's Wade. And it's Harden in at the point. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. Here's Mitchell. Here he goes. And he jams it right over Scotty Barnes. Wow.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve. And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, he took that up with great confidence. Tremendous finish.
Harden finds Allen. Back to Harden. Mitchell passes to Allen. There's the 3. And Barnes sends it back. Drives to the hoop. And they pick up 2. So, Tim, and I can see it in my mind's eye, you won that 3-point contest back in '96. What's the key to success in that event in particular?
Oh, yeah, what a great night. And I think, Kevin, there's a few things. First, I just think you've got to have a short, compact release, because then you're not going to rush at the end to make sure you get all 25 balls up. But I also think part of it, for me, I got to shoot first after the warm-up introductions because I was still loose. I didn't have to sit there for 20 or 30 minutes during commercial breaks. I think that helped me win the title that night.
A little strategy. Out to Ingram. Puts up a 3. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. The drive by Mitchell. And he slams it down with a one-arm hammer.
What a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Takes it inside. One dunk after another. Woo!
Reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Harden. What a slam! Clean that up. Ferocious finish. He rocked the rim. Outside Ingram. They set the screen. Releases. The jumper goes.
And known for the jump shot, Ingram needs to keep firing away with confidence from that spot.
Cleveland leading by 16. Harden scanning the floor. Now Allen.
2 minutes.
Now Mobley shoots the 3. Can't get it to go. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. Ingram. Mobley there for the rebound. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the 4th quarter. Mitchell outside. Here's Harden.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways.
Harden hits them both. Raptors trail by 18.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Cleveland.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Yeah, exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for James Harden.
Really impressive what he did tonight. Total control of the offense, dropping dimes. They're going to look for him to lead the way again tonight.
Harden draws the double. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Hear it. The three goes down. Cleveland's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Wade fires. What a response. Hitting a three of their own.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
What a great performance. They have given the fans their money's worth.
As a playmaker, Barrett has improved his vision, plays with a good recognition, and been very unselfish. Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you can see the killer instinct take over.
They are playing with so much confidence. They've been clutch all the way around.
They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Count it!
Look, they've earned this victory tonight. Tough to dominate the way they did.
It looks like they've got it wrapped up. What a night. Great execution on their part.
Mobley there for the rebound. The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone contributing.
The shot is good!
Showing a lot of confidence on that shot. Allen's assertiveness here is terrific.
Harden, no stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It goes on Brandon Ingram. Free throw good, James Harden. And here's Ingram from the arc.
Grant, this should be a high-flying affair tonight. Both of these teams love to showcase their athleticism.
And these are the games I love working, BA. I want to see some dunk contest-style slams here tonight. And, of course, these fans can't wait either to see these teams get after it in this one.
Now let's take a look at Toronto's starting lineup. Ingram, the 3, with Barnes, the 4. Quickly at point with Barrett by his side. They're the guards. And it's Jackson Davis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Williams, a screen on Barnes. Lillard fires away from way outside. Great positioning on the putback.
And man, does Holiday hustle out there. I mean, he keeps plays going with his activity.
Now here's Ingram. Kamara covering from about 19. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Ingram's got 5 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Holiday finds Williams. And he buries his first look.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
Barrett with it. He's picked up by Lillard. The 3 from Quickly. Williams grabs the board.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. Just missed it.
Shrugs off the contact and dunks it home. He'll go to the line.
What a confident shot by Denny Avdia. He is not afraid of physical contact, clearly.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. You know, Grant, with Fred VanVleet, Pascal Siakam, and OG Anunoby all winning on new teams, you wonder, did the Raptors have to blow it up?
You know, BA, it's a fair question, but Toronto's front office saw a ceiling. So the question is, can they do better with this rebuild? And it remains to be seen.
The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Outside Kamara, from deep. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Outside Barrett. Here's Jackson Davis to stop the run. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
What an athletic play from Lillard. More than capable of just jamming it down.
Toronto has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Quickly against Lillard. Double team on Ingram. Quickly from outside. Hits a 3-pointer.
Quickly has incredible confidence and dangerously deep range, folks.
And it's Lillard penetrating. And the dunk by Lillard.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Trailblazers lead by 4. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I caught up with Coach Chauncey Billups. One player he is worried about in particular is Scotty Barnes because of the way he affects every phase of the game. You need points. There he is. You need a stop or a big rebound. He's got you. Anything asked of him, he can do it at a high level. Back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. After being drafted by the Knicks with the 3rd pick in 2019, we're seeing some nice improvement from R.J. Barrett.
We are, BA, and when he moved from New York to Toronto, there's 2 areas that really pop for me in terms of improvement. Playmaking. His assist numbers took a massive leap, and the other area, maybe the most needed, was his efficiency. He's a better shooter now from both 2 and 3-point range.
Shot clock at 3. He buries it from 3. Kamara's got 6.
Boy, on the perimeter, you have to stay connected to this guy. He's such a good shooter.
Barrett into the...
Oh, wow! Incredible!
Boy, you love that he wants to finish with authority, sending a message to the defense. R.J. Barrett.
Quickly against Holiday. Another 3 for Portland.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Raptors trail by 6. Outside Barrett. That shot is off. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. Lillard laid it in with a nice touch off the window. He's got 6.
It doesn't matter where he is on the floor. Lillard is a walking bucket.
Ingram on the wing. There's 25 seconds left to play in the first. The shot's good.
This night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Pass to Holiday. Stolen by Quickly. With 1 on the clock. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And so it's Portland with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Just if you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
So the Raptors 5 right now. The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then there's Barnes. And it's Murray Boyles in at the 4. Now here's Barrett. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
This is a relentless scorer who is unafraid to work on the inside. In the paint, RJ making his presence felt.
And they get it back. Lillard can't get it to go. Raptors trail by 4. It's Barrett on the wing. Jackson-Davis' screen. Three-pointer, no good.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Off the outside. On the take. Pass to Williams. Just 4 to shoot. Up again. It's good on the putback.
You love to see Avdia doing whatever he can to keep the play going. Nice hustle on the glass.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Ingram with the ball. He's picked up by Lillard.
Just a great play on D to throw him off the shot and force a turnover.
Holiday doubled up. Pass to Williams. Lillard outside. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Here's Murray Boyles, defended by Lillard. Left side Ingram. Pass to Murray Boyles. Toronto passing it around. Clock at 6. Launches a 3. And Ingram is good for 3. Ingram's got 10 points in the game. Grant, you played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, B.A. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds.
Jackson-Davis' screen. Barrett. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
Well, you've got to be able to operate in pick-and-roll action. R.J. Barrett very comfortable handling the rock.
Off the outside. Blocked! Now Jackson-Davis. Barrett with it. Avdia picks him up. Back to Barrett. Pass to Barnes. Jackson-Davis' screen. Charity stripe shot. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
I think this is a key aspect moving forward for Scotty Barnes. Make them guard you in the mid-range.
On the wing, Holiday. Oh, blocked by Ingram. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
And it's good. 2 points. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Toronto.
Well, their length and anticipation reflected in their shot blocking totals, making the extra effort to close things out.
Yeah, something else they've done well, causing havoc on the defensive end. Keep their energy up, not easy to do for 4 quarters.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He might have seen something and needs a review with his guys. Holiday against Ingram. To end the run. And the basket by Holiday. Holiday's got 9.
Drew Holiday's such a high IQ player, meaning he has such a strong sense for when to get into his jump shot.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Now here's Ingram. Fires the 3. Knocks it down from distance. 13 points in the game.
Oh, the defense has to stay attached to him on the perimeter.
And stolen by Barrett. Up top, Barnes. Here's Murray Boyles. Ingram on the wing. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Blazers trail by 4. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Lillard passes to Williams. Oh, sweet move. And the layup is up and in. Williams has got his second basket.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Holiday against Barnes. Holiday taking his time here. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. And he jams it home with authority.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed.
The first half, working hard to get the whole team involved.
His fingerprints were all over this, involving his guys with his passes, finding different ways to take advantage of the defense.
Williams is out there with Denny Avdia. Then there's Damian Lillard. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Kamara in at the 3. That's the group starting the second half for Chauncey Billups. Avdia from outside. And the three-pointer goes. Avdia's got 8.
Well, just ready to shoot as soon as the ball touches his hands. That is Denny Avdia. This guy has an instinct to score it.
Pass to Murray Boyles. And here's Jackson Davis. Misses from short range. It's stolen away. Now here's Barrett. Puts it up from 12, and that's good for 2. He's got 12.
Yeah, R.J. Barrett is always working on his perimeter game, and he makes easy work at the mid-range.
Lillard looking around. Pass to Williams. Out to Lillard. Inside, Dame gets it to go.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Barrett against Holiday. Goes up on the baseline. Jackson Davis. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Here's Avdia. Outside Kamara. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for Toronto. It's a one-point game. It's Barnes. And the layup falls.
Well, what a big-time athlete. Scotty Barnes sprinting to the cup with effectiveness.
Doris, you really got to love Scotty Barnes' infectious positive attitude.
BA, those players that bring joy every single night to their craft, it absolutely permeates the rest of the roster. Not only is Scotty incredibly talented on both ends of the floor, but he's all about team and he's trying to win, and those attributes absolutely affect the guys around him.
The entire offensive arsenal of R.J. Barrett is on display.
Holiday against Ingram. Outside Holiday to the paint.
Heady play to stop that easy. Layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Portland shooting their second and third free throws tonight. And the first one at the line is good.
At the line for two, Robert.
And Williams drops them both. Right around 3 minutes into this second half.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Out left to the wing. Back to Barnes. Outside Ingram. Double team on Ingram. Just 5 on the clock. Barnes with it. Avdia picks him up. They get the rebound. Pass to Murray Boyles. Back to Jackson Davis. Tries again with the clock winding down. And he was fouled. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
This would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And a foul called on the way up. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach is given the...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Barnes against Lillard. Lillard on the take. For the lead. Drills it from deep. Lillard's got 5 points in the quarter.
Lillard gets so much lift on his three-pointers, it's almost effortless how he shoots.
Now here's Ingram. 15 points in the game. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Lillard with the ball. He's got 11. Avdia, right side. Beyond the arc. He's off on that one. It could go. No luck on that one. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. So for the Raptors right now, the perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then there's Barnes. And it's Murray Boyles in at the power forward position. Lillard left side. Pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And you know Lillard loves setting up his guys. He's got a great eye for where to move the ball.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own. And neither side able to take control of this game.
Yeah, at this rate, it's going to come down to a photo finish.
Off the outside. 4-3. Yes. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 4 assists in the game.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Williams passes to Holiday. And he drives in. Holiday doubled up. Pass to Avdia. Outside Kamara. Over Barrett. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Jackson-Davis a screen. Let's loose for 3. Williams rips down the board. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Portland. Lillard left side. Throws it up. Shot's no good.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Barnes outside. Outside Ingram. And there's a defensive 3-second call. And the technical free throw is good.
And when the pressure mounts, he is absolutely someone they can rely on.
Now Ingram. 14 feet away. Williams rips down the board. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Barnes against Lillard. Going inside. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And they're running. Barnes in the post. Defended by Lillard. Barrett against Holiday. Oh, yeah! That's good!
One thing you know about RJ, if there's a shot to be taken, even in a big-time moment, he will step in.
And Lillard, here we go. Oh, Lillard with the dunk!
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution.
Wow! Lillard with the jam!
The stakes don't shake Lillard at all. He stays cool and finds the clutch basket.
And Williams over to help. Tipped. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Jackson Davis' screen. Ingram with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. And they're set to take control of this game.
It's crucial that they convert here.
Barnes against Lillard. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Hafia to take the lead. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Ingram on the wing. Kamara covering. Tries to keep it alive. And they'll keep possession. Just 3 to shoot. Another chance. Barrett. Oh, he misses the layup. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. How do you think this is going to play out?
And this is what it's all about. This shot could win the game. Not much time left, but they have just enough to execute the play.
Williams. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
Beautiful play design. Anytime you get a dunk off an inbounds play, you know your strategy is on point.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. All right, what are the considerations at this late juncture?
They've got just enough time for a catch and shoot, but it needs to be immediate.
This is Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, with Allie LaForce reporting courtside. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. We've got Damian Lillard. Avdia is out there with Williams. Then it's Holiday. And it's Kamare in at the 3 spot.
Rising up for the throwdown. Major hops from Edwards.
GA, despite their youth, this Blazers team showing some grit at the defensive end of the court.
Yeah, very disruptive. Length on the perimeter. Donovan Clingan towering in the paint. And Charles Billups on the sidelines preaching that hard-nosed approach.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That's his first foul. Edwards against Holiday. Edwards looking it over. Pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. Edwards drawing the double team. Reed. And Reed throws it down.
Once Reed saw he had room, he went right up with authority.
Lillard attacking. Outside Avdia. Williams sets a screen for Avdia. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Williams. And it's slammed in by Williams.
You know, something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside positioning, he just goes for the finish.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert, and Reed has it in the corner. Offline with his 3.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Avdia gets the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And finished off by Gobert.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. He told me that they've got one of the league's best lockdown defenders in Drew Holiday, so it won't be easy for us tonight. Coach went on to say that against top-tier individual defender like Holiday, the most important thing is spreading the points around and having a reverse attack. Back over to you, Kevin.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you.
Gobert knows his strengths on offense and plays to him well.
Lillard against McDaniel. Lillard looking around. Driving inside. Tries again. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Here is Edwards. First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. Goes up with a stripe. Count it.
And with the way he can rise, Edwards able to get that shot off anytime.
Lillard with it. Picked up by Edwards. Williams, a screen on Edwards. Lillard left side. Driving to the basket.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night.
Lillard against DiVincenzo. Has to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Oh, you hear that sound? That's the flushing of the toilet right there.
Greg, a fierce two-hander.
Max Force throwdown.
Now here is Holiday. Still scoreless. Here's Williams. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Outside Edwards. To the paint, taken away by Williams. Right side, Avdia. Holiday with the 3. Rebound, Minnesota. 2-for-1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
And the basket by Edwards.
You know, when you're a guard like Edwards, I think you need the teardrop in your arsenal. Too many great rim protectors in the NBA. That's a shot you need to have.
Now here is Holiday. Down low. And it's Williams finishing it off.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Timberwolves leading by 3. Now here's DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert. He knocks it down, but wait a minute.
Is confirmed.
Going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
Yeah, and at this point in the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
Yeah, anything can happen. I mean, they want to get the call right, and the league is taking steps to speed the process with the Replay Review Center in Secaucus queuing up the footage for the officials.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second quarter. Avdia is out there with Tamani Kamara. Then it's Williams. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Holiday in at the 2-guard position. Edwards against Holiday. This one for 3. Edwards, no good. Portland trailing here. Lillard outside. Pass to Avdia. Buries the long-range jumper. Avdia's got 5 now. And Clark, I've got to say, you might have been one of the first true combo forwards. And that's not a rarity anymore.
No, it's common. It's actually 13 to a dozen now when you talk about the versatility of forwards in this league. At sizes going north of 6'8", ability to make threes and go rack to rack. You're not boxed into any one position nowadays. It's all about being a skilled, versatile basketball player, regardless of your size. And I love it for the game and for the spectators. It's like running into an immovable object. Gobert setting that pick nicely.
Williams sets a screen for Holiday. Five on the clock. And there's the drive. Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
Holiday knows how to open things up out there. A high-quality facilitator.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Gobert down low. Working on Williams. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Gobert maintaining balance through contact. Remarkable concentration.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Inside. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
And he placed that pass out in front of him and let him just run into it in rhythm.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards kicks to McDaniels. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Lillard outside. Williams has a screen for Lillard. To the middle. Pass to Williams. Gobert with the block.
Love the way Gobert goes after shots. He blocks quite a few and alters many more.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. A 3 for DiVincenzo. And play stops as it looks like they call it over the back here.
And guys, as soon as you start going over and through a rebounder, you're probably going to get whistled for over the back.
Yeah, you know, that was out of his reach anyway, so I don't even know why he made that effort. No need to commit the foul there.
And they call an illegal screen here.
That's great. Now, beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Edwards dishes to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Outside, Reed. Picked by Reed. Oh, Edwards, and look how far away he is.
Look at that from Edwards. Way out there.
McDaniels against Lillard. Outside, Avdia. Williams a screen on Reed. Williams. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Oh, here's Edwards, covered by Kamara. And the basket by Edwards. Edwards got the lead up to 6 now for the Timberwolves. Williams has a screen for Lillard. Drills the three-pointer. Lillard's got 8.
Tell you what, doesn't matter whether he's on the move or standing still, Leonard is a flat-out laser shooter.
Edwards drawing the double team. And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. "16 seconds left here in the second. Lets it go from deep. Edwards with confidence.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Williams a screen on McDaniel to the inside, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this,
After the review, the rule
officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And we'll be right back after this. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Reed. And it's Gobert in at the center position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Holiday against DiVincenzo. Back to Klingon. 6 to shoot. Driving in, and it's Klingon with the jam.
Klingon, just a massive human being going up for that slam.
Here is Edwards. He's got 16. Here goes Edwards. Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
And a deep three from Lillard. The long-distance three is buried. Lillard's got 11 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Robert Williams is checked in for the Trailblazers. And finished off by Edwards.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Williams has a screen for Lillard. And again, it's Portland with the three.
And all of a sudden, that three puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one.
Yeah, to glide in and reverse it home like that, so sweet.
Lillard against McDaniel. The tray. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to 3 on the bucket from Lillard.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Edwards against Holiday. Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Trailblazers trail by 3. And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now.
2 minutes in the third. 2 minutes.
Williams sets a screen for Lillard. Inside. And it's Williams throwing it down.
Known for his scoring. There, Lillard with a fantastic pass in that screen and roll.
Outside, Reed. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. Edwards got 6 assists in the game.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Lillard, the pass to Williams. Stolen by McDaniel. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And that corner pocket triple, terrific shot by Edwards from deep.
Holiday attacking, and it's Williams with the jam.
So explosive around the basket. Williams, when the pass is on target, expect him to finish with the rim wrap.
Gobert with a screen on Lillard. To the paint. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Here's Avdia. And the three off target. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Edwards with it. Lillard picks him up. And Reed throws it down.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
Lillard against McDaniel. Out that one in, and the Timberwolves lead is cut down to just 6 points on the bucket from Damian Lillard.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. You have to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
You know, that defense is helpless right now. I mean, he's got their number, and he knows it.
And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Avdia.
You know, he should know better. A pass like that is going to wind up as a turnover more often than not.
Out of bounds, Portland takes possession.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Outside Holiday, Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. They've leaned on him for offense, and he hasn't let them down. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for the Trailblazers, they've got Toumani Camara, Damian Lillard out there with Holiday. Then it's Williams. And it's Avdia in at the 4. Here's Gobert. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And he gets it back. Shot clock at 3. Taken away by Williams. To the middle. And finished off by Avdia.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
And it's Williams finishing it off.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from. And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And finished off by Edwards. Game winding down, and they just keep changing leads.
And guys, no separation yet, and I really don't think we're going to see any all the way down.
Lillard on top. McDaniels defending. McDaniels against Lillard. The 17-footer. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
Talk about a guy who can beat you consistently from all 3 levels. That's Damian Lillard.
Edwards against Holiday. Outside Edwards. Jacks up a 3. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
An occasional over-the-back call is fine with him. That's just how he plays and how he attacks the glass.
Yeah, you know what? They say you would always rather have a player that you need to turn down than to turn on. So being aggressive versus passive, I want the aggressive guy all the time, even if it means a few fouls.
Here's Gobert. Taken away by Williams. Fast break. Here come the Trailblazers. Takes advantage. That J is good.
That fast break 3 is one of his favorite shots. He's never afraid to pull it up from deep.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He knows every possession is critical now. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
All right, Allie, thanks. Reed with a screen on Howard. Williams with the rebound.
Really hard to stay competitive when you're taking low percentage shots.
Lillard on top. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter. Knocks down the three.
And the basket has become almost like the ocean here. They have not missed anything here down the stretch.
And they've kept the defense on its heels, getting whatever they want offensively.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Williams sets a screen for Lillard. Now Williams, the response, slamming it home.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
And he stays with it. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's not taking any chances. He wants to huddle him up right away. Holiday against Edwards. Here's Reed. Just 5 to shoot. From deep. Williams with the rebound. It's tipped. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
DiVincenzo against Lillard. For three. Can't get it to go. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. 9-point game. DiVincenzo against Lillard. And he gets it to go. Lillard with it. And here's Portland. They're on a 19-6 run. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Avdia against Reed.
Slashing with purpose there. After setting that screen, Williams knows where to position himself in these sets.
Lillard fires.
But these two teams have some history, Stan.
Well, bad blood can come from anywhere, especially when you look at previous matchups. Rivalries like this one are what makes the NBA special.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Jaden McDaniels out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the two-guard spot. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Simons against Edwards. Now here's Simons. He's guarded closely. No coverage that time.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Edwards looking for an opening. Drives to the hoop, and Edwards slams it in.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
And the Bulls, with one playoff game win in the last 8 seasons, the lowest total over any 8-year stretch in franchise history, Stan.
Well, yeah, they've hovered around 500 for the last 4 seasons and been really competitive. But the problem is you can get stuck in that middle. Now, going young, can they find a path back to relevance? Well, when Simons is making plays for others, this offense becomes even more dangerous.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, Billy Donovan had a few moments to share with me. His team is facing off with the Ant-Man, Anthony Edwards. As far as how they plan to defend him, Coach said it'll be a team effort. They plan to rotate who has him defensively, and Coach's words were, Ant is so special. You have to guard him with the numbers. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Here's Buzelis. 5 on the clock. Inside, Richards. And Gobert with a block.
Yeah, the long arms, it's difficult to protect your shot from Gobert's reach.
McDaniels from long range. Simons with a steal, and stolen by Edwards. And Richards comes to help. This one for 3. Richards pulls it in. The Bulls have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. There's Simons with a 3. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Up top, DiVincenzo. Giddey defends. And they'll get another chance. Tries yet again. Gets another look. Edwards for 3. On target from range. Edwards got 7.
Well, look, Edwards plays with a lot of confidence, which makes him deadly off the catch.
To the inside. Here's Richards. Crafty move. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Outside Edwards. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back.
Simons passes to Richards. Takes it inside. Edwards against Simons. They get it again. Another shot. A nice shot by Richards. He's got 6.
And he's just beating them to the punch on the boards right now. I mean, he's making a real big statement.
That'll make his coaching staff smile, showing them his impact from the get-go.
Now here's Gobert. Here's Edwards. And that one's good. 9 points for Anthony Edwards.
Edwards plays with such ferocity.
Simons against Edwards. And there's a pick. Simons, right side. Down low. Here's Richards. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Outside Edwards. To the middle. To the inside. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by McDaniels.
Well, given how tall and lengthy Gobert is, it makes sense why he looks to score inside. Nice bucket there.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Here's Edwards. Oh, missed the dunk at the buzzer. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. It's Minnesota. They lead by 3. And we'll be back. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
We've got Buzelis and Freddie Simons out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Isaac Okoro, and it's Richards in at the center position. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. Edwards with it. Richards picks him up. A slam dunk by Reed.
Well, that's what Reed brings to the table. He's got an impressive combination of strength and mobility.
And prior to last season, the Timberwolves had never won a playoff series in consecutive seasons, Dan.
Yeah, and so now they make the conference finals 2 seasons in a row. The most sustained success this franchise has ever known.
Oh, got a piece of it. Simons with a steal. Okoro on the wing. Here's the 3. Pass to Buzelis. Driving inside. Fires for 3. And that one's good. Okoro for 3. Okoro's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Now here's Edwards. Guarded by Okoro. Picked by Gobert. Here's Edwards. Outside. DiVincenzo. Off target from outside. And it's Giddey with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. Trailing by 2. Back to Richards. Simons outside. That misses. Had a chance to tie it.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Outside Edwards. To the paint. Gobert is doubled. 6 to shoot. Looking to end this cold spell. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to be on Nick Richards. We've seen Anthony Edwards dramatically increase his rate of 3-point attempts.
Yeah, Brian, while also increasing his percentage. It makes him that much more dangerous as a scorer. We know he can finish around the rim, and that creates a pick-your-poison situation for the defense.
Yeah, I just love the game of Giddey. Looks for others first. A great guy to play with.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
An awesome athlete. It's fun watching Gobert get up and hammer it down with force.
Here's Simons. And again, it's Chicago. Here's Edwards. 12 points for him. 3 minutes of action. Oh,
my goodness. Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Simons deciding where to go with it. Inside, Richards hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Richards has got 12 points.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Outside Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Edwards driving. They get it back. Gobert passes to Edwards. Now here's DiVincenzo. Second shot opportunity. Tipped. Oh, and Reed with a block.
Well, Reed really gets after it on defense. He's a big man that loves coming up with blocks.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Minnesota shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. That free throw no good from DiVincenzo. And Stan, this Chicago front office embracing a more patient approach in building with younger players.
Yeah, B.A., and admitting that in recent years they may have skipped steps trying to leap into the playoff picture. So now a change of course is taking place. Nice read. Sets his teammate up. You like how they're sharing the ball.
Left side, Edwards. The three. The putback. Here's Gobert. Strong finish by Rudy Gobert.
Well, the strength of Gobert allows him to finish through contact better than most guys.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Richards with a screen. Here's Simons. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Outside Edwards. Here's Reed. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's Minnesota. They lead by 4. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. You look at Nick Richards. What a contribution.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Reminds me of the good old days. Feed it to the big and let him work.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Naz Reid. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. Stan, a recent development in Anthony Edwards' game, his three-point shooting.
Yeah, Brian, he led the league in threes attempted last year and shot it at a good percentage, too. He's such a good driver. Taking lots of threes will open things up for him.
Here's Richards. It's rebounded by Minnesota. And here's Edwards. He's got 16. Over Okoro. Edwards, no good.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good luck. Just couldn't find the mark.
Pass to Richards from about 19. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. Edwards with it. Guarded now by Okoro. Oh, ripped away. DiVincenzo against Simons. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
90 seconds into the second half now.
Yeah, Simons putting all of his speed to work on that drive.
The Timberwolves lead by 4. Now Edwards. Picked by Gobert. From downtown, Edwards connects from outside.
Yeah, I really like when Edwards shows this kind of patience, allowing the play to develop over time.
Pass to Simons. Fires from deep. Nails it from beyond the arc. Simons has got 7 points.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
McDaniels passes to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Terrific screen. They ask Reed to do a lot of the little things like that, and he does them all well.
And after that surprising Karl Anthony Towns trade, it took time for Minnesota to gel.
Yeah, last season some inconsistency, but they seem to find a groove down the stretch, capping it off with a deep run.
Outside Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Edwards finds Gobert. 5 to shoot. Fires from the wing. Simons with a rebound.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert, but that time he just couldn't get it done.
1:46 left in the third. There's the drive, and stolen by Edwards. Look at Edwards just slashing his way to a strong finish.
Yeah, doing it with speed and style. Edwards putting on a show at the rim.
Edwards against Simons. Clock at 6. And there's the drive. And it's in there. He's got 9.
Some guts. Simons finishing with strength.
Outside Edwards. Oh, Edwards powers it home.
He throws it down with 2 hands. You know he won't mess that up.
Not this guy. He is a big-time finisher. Simons against Edwards. Simons outside. To the paint. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Edwards against Simons. Drops it in. Ant-Man.
What touch. Edwards has mastered just about every shot there is.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
1-2 The dopest crew in the
Bulls trail by 8. 23 seconds left in the third. Here's Richards. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Great job setting him up. The timing of the pass was key. You'd like to let the clock run and take the final shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
Pass to McDaniels. Jacks up a 3. They get it back. Gobert. Oh! Gobert hammers it home.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves, finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great pass.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. They've got Okoro, Josh Giddey out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's Buzelis, and it's Richards in at the 5. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Edwards gets the bucket. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
Well, they're shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You gotta love that intensity.
And defensively, they're speeding them up, forcing mistakes and continuing to come up with steals. And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just gonna go cold, that's not gonna happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
5 on the clock. Here's DiVincenzo, and he stays with it. Shoots over Simons. And the jam by Gobert.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that dunk.
Richards with a screen. Here's Giddey. Pass to Richards. Okoro outside. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Reed.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Here's Simons. And there's another one for Chicago.
Well, that's a shot where your coach is saying, no, 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 and then, woo.
The Timberwolves lead by 8. Outside Edwards. And they double up Edwards. Here's Reed. McDaniels. The three is in. And when you're trying to slow down a great score, there are those shots you've just got to live with, Stan.
Well, look, BA, you can't take away everything, particularly from the great players. I think when you're game planning, what you have to decide is just that. What can you live with and what do you want to take away? And you try to just make those great players a little bit less efficient. You're not going to shut them down, but maybe you can make them a little bit less efficient. Well, look, you can't let Edwards get this close to the rim because he will dunk it on you.
On the wing, Simons. Guarded by Edwards. Edwards against Simons.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. And that's a foul called on Isaac Okoro. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul. 2 minutes remaining.
They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Outside Edwards. Now Gobert. Oh, he jammed it.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. The Bulls trail by 13. Simons outside. Oh, nice setup for the slam.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Outside Edwards.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
And Grant, this defense of the Timberwolves, one of the league's stingiest.
Well, if you look up and down their lineup, not many weak links for opponents to target. And then, of course, you've got 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert, on that back line. BA, they're tough. Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Timberwolves.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Rudy Gobert.
Well, you know, his work on the glass was a key factor, helping to turn the tide as far as the possession game, and so often that's the difference.
Edwards fires! Oh, wow! Are you kidding me?
That is just wild! Wow!
The Bulls on offense. It's an 18-point game. Richards inside. He's against Gobert. The shot is money.
Yeah, this is a highlight of Giddey's game, his innate ability to set others up.
And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Edwards against Simons. From downtown. Gobert pulls it down. DiVincenzo with it. Gobert powers it down.
Gobert.
And from down under, Josh Giddey putting on the finishing touches as they get set to play the Cavaliers. Bulls, Cavs is coming up next, and we'll be right back. A look at the Bulls starting lineup. We've got Isaac Okoro. Smith is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Giddey in at the point guard position. And so it's the Bulls getting on the board first.
And we know Mitchell can get up and throw it down with the best of them, especially when he's attacking full speed.
Greg, we have another up-and-comer from down under, Josh Giddey.
I mean, a lot of young talent coming to the NBA by way of Australia with great skill development programs showing in Giddey, who stands 6'8", but plays like a small point guard. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And you got to get out on the head if you're the defense. Simon's too big a threat from deep.
Mitchell dishes to Mobley. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Over in the corner, Allen. Clock at 6. In the corner, it's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Not a long way up for Mobley, but he rises to the rim for the finish.
Simons surveying the D. Smith sets the pick for Simon. For the 3, Smith gets it to go on the assist by Simon. Smith's got 8 points.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Mobley misses. The Bulls have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Giddey, no one around him. That one wide left.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Over in the corner, Allen. A three-pointer, no good. Chicago's gone 3 of 3 from deep. 9 points rung up from outside here in the first. Smith sets the pick for Simons. Back to Smith. And then Smith with the dunk.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Over Buzelis. Shot's good by Mitchell. He has 6.
Perfect use of the pick and roll. Mitchell just taking what the defense gives him.
Down low, Smith, and it's slammed in by Smith.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. RJ, last season, as we know, the Cavs got hit with the injury bug at the worst possible time, right in the playoffs.
Yeah, the worst time possible. Their key players all had injury concerns as the season wore on, but sometimes you just got to play through it in the playoffs.
Smith with a screen on Wade, and play stops, whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Now, here's Mitchell. 6 points for him. From beyond the arc and then some. Mitchell's got 9.
Okay, Spider's showing his range way back there.
Simons against Wade. To the paint, here's Smith, and Smith with the stuff.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
And Simons wide open. He'll fire. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And that's a high percentage shot for Simons. He loves that corner 3.
Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. 27 seconds left to play here in the first. No good that time.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
Smith with it. Now defended by Mitchell. Giddey the pass to Simons. Smith with a screen on Wade. Simons kicks to Smith. And it's Smith finishing it off.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Bulls?
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
They've got Mobley. Harden out there with Mitchell. Then there's Wade. And it's Allen in at the four-man position. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Smith outside. Here's Simon.
Oh, my goodness.
Man.
And how about the explosiveness of Simons? Man, can he get up and finish with power?
Mitchell to the rack. So you think about game preparation for an opponent. Richard, how different is that in the regular season versus the playoffs?
Oh, there's a significant difference. Not as much time in the regular season. You could be coming off 4 games in 5 nights. But in the playoffs, there is so much detail position by position.
Mobley a screen. Mitchell, did you see that? Donovan Mitchell.
Oh, he's had that move saved up for a minute. You could tell with that smile on his face, Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
Here's Simons. That one drops for him. Simons has got the lead up to 11 now for the Bulls.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Mitchell slams it in.
This is a huge night for Mitchell, and all he really does is score.
Chicago leading by 9. Hard to put into words, RJ, the impact Donovan Mitchell had on last year's 64-win Cleveland Cavaliers team.
Yeah, that's the best Cavs team we've seen in almost a decade. Spider led this team, and it looks like they're not going anywhere anytime soon.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. And that's 18 points for Smith.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
It is not an easy thing to body up to Mitchell. He is built like an absolute brick.
Giddey the pass to Simons. Fires the 3. James Harden with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 9. Mitchell outside. Kicks it out to Allen. Tries a 3. The shot, no good. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Chicago. Pass to Smith.
2 minutes.
Back to Giddey. Smith sets the pick for Giddey. And stolen by Mobley. Here's Wade. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Inside. And stolen by Giddey. Oh, and a fast break for the Bulls. No one near Smith as he lets it go. Bangs home the trifecta. Smith's got 5 points in the quarter.
And the defense scattered all over the place on the break. Nice job finding the wide open 3.
Wasted no time on that one.
Wanting the ball there. Mitchell getting those 3 points back.
The Bulls leading by 9. Smith sets the pick for Simons. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And the call will be against Anthony Simons. That is his first foul of the game.
And it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Mitchell looking it over. That shot off the mark. Smith with some nice D. The Bulls have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Stolen by Harden. And Mitchell with a clear path to the hoop. Oh, it's Mitchell capitalizing in transition.
Got into the passing lane that time. Harden creating possessions.
Wade against Simon. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Simons kicks to Smith. Knocks down the 3 ball. Smith's got 24 points.
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
Mitchell with it. Now Smith defending. Mitchell passes to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down hard.
Oh, yeah, that's a lot of body there to cover. Mobley using that to his advantage.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. The Bulls leading by 7. Now Simon. He's got 12. Smith with a screen on Wade. 1 second left. And it's Smith finishing it off.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And so we wrap up the first half. Bulls lead by 9. I'm going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime. The Cavaliers trail by 9. And on the floor for Billy Donovan as we get into the second half. Buzelis out there with Jalen Smith. Then it's Anthony Simons. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Okoro in at the 3, the small forward. A top 10 pick in 2020, Jalen Smith, Richard, played for 3 teams before his 25th birthday. He's seen a lot.
Yeah, that's such a challenge for a young player. I moved around a bit, but it was later in my career. Give Jalen credit. Despite the changes, he is still developing well.
And Allen with the slam.
Adding some extra style to the slam. Okay, what a move by Allen.
Simons against Wade. Outside, Simons. A 3 ball. Drills it from outside. Simons has got 15.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Mitchell passes to Mobley. And a miss there on the triple.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Here's Smith. Good, nice job down low. Smith's got the lead up to 14 now for the Bulls.
I mean, a 6'8 playmaker. Giddey is a point forward, and he piles up the assists.
Over in the corner, Allen to the middle, Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now he's but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Smith sets the pick for Simon. And the Bulls, another three.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Pass to Allen, and Allen slams it in.
When you're Allen, just about 7 feet, dunking comes easy.
Here's Simon. Oh, what a jam! Simon!
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there. Usually he's a master in the midi, but not that time.
Mitchell finds Mobley. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
Well done to force the action and get the call. Mobley not sitting back.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
Taking 2 shots.
Both shots good from the stripe. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Simons from outside. And the Bulls with another miss. The Cavaliers trail by 9. To the inside, Allen. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. And that's now 6 points for Jared Allen. A minute 42 left in the third quarter. Smith's shot is good. That's now 32 points for Smith.
Outstanding entry pass there. He knew exactly where to go with the ball.
Mitchell dishes to Harden. Harden from way outside.
Dangerous with and without the rock. Harden is accurate on the catch and shoot.
Mobley comes with the double team. Allen against Giddey. Back to Smith. Shot clock at 5. And Smith with the stuff.
Excellent job navigating the screen and roll there. Giddey showing his vision on that one.
It's Allen on the wing. Down low. Here's Mobley. Takes it off the glass. Mobley's got 8 here in the quarter.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Simons against Wade. Smith sets the pick for Simons. Here's the drive. Here's Smith. Good D by Mobley. The Cavaliers trail by 6. Harden outside. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one.
Big three-point shot from James Harden. Look, this man locks in, and that is his shot.
Smith for 3. Good on the three-point shot. Smith's got 11 in the second half.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And so it's... And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Allen is out there with Wade. Then it's Harden. Then there's Mobley. And it's Mitchell in its shooting guard. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Double team on Wade. Back to Mitchell. And stolen by Giddey. Smith with a screen on Mitchell. Fires the 3. Smith gets it to go on the assist from Giddey. Smith's got 40 points. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Chicago.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
Just 4 to shoot. Here's Harden. Got it. Harden for 2.
In the paint, Harden, man, he's just a tough guard. If you get too close, you know that this man is a master at drawing fouls.
Bulls leading by 7. Three-pointer, Simons. Good on the triple. Simons has got 23.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Kept alive. In the corner, Harden. Mitchell wide open. It's Mitchell with the train.
And you got to be right up on Mitchell, or else he will punish you right off the catch.
And Dean Wade gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. And so here is Chicago. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Simons finds Smith. The kick out to Simons. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And stolen by Mobley.
That is how you deny entry. Great effort.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
The drive by Mitchell. Oh, no good on the dunk. Bulls leading by 7. And here is Giddey. Smith inside. Allen defending. A three-pointer. Good.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Now Mobley, and there's the dunk.
Everyone on this team has to be loving this. Great to see Mobley finding his offensive rhythm.
The Bulls have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the 4th quarter so far. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
And it's Giddey with the ball for Chicago. Simons. He's off from 3.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
Now Wade launches it. Smith there for the rebound. Simons against Harden. Now here's Simons. Defense right on him. Smith. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Chicago.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Smith.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
The drive by Mitchell and the rejection by Smith. Oh, and a fast break for the Bulls. And he jams it in.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Giddey, and he drives in. He finishes with a one-handed dunk.
And he's got the speed to get away from defenders. Giddey turning on the Jets there.
Stolen by Harden.
For the Raptors, they know each game is a test of their physical endurance and mental focus. Another challenge lies ahead. Cavs, Raptors, it's next. Here are the 5 for the Cavaliers. Dean Wade is out there with Jared Allen. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. Then it's James Harden. And it's Mobley in at the center position. And they say you never want to get stuck in the middle. But the Raptors are in the middle, Tim. What's the plan?
Well, B.A., they're still very young, and they do have some playoff potential. I think making a trade for Brandon Ingram tells you what you need to know. They wanted to be aggressive because the East feels wide open.
And Toronto has possession after Cleveland's three-pointer on the other end.
The length of Ingram is something else. Gets up to slam it in a second's notice because of it.
Mobley, a screen on Barrett. Down low. And Mobley throws it down.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Darko Rajakovic. I asked about what he was planning to do about the athletic and energetic Evan Mobley. Coach said, my guys have studied the reports, we've reviewed the film, we are as prepared for him as we can be. Now, if our whole team could also grow another 3 inches, then we'd really be in good shape. Coach had jokes, but he also has a plan. Brian?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Pass to Wade. It's stolen by Barnes. The 3, Barrett gets the 3 ball to go.
You gotta like the quick decision making from Barrett. Not even hesitating at all off the catch.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's Barnes.
First personal battle. First team foul.
And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Let's go with a 3.
And it's all about length for Mobley on defense. He can trap you with those long arms.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And sometimes when a team trades a ton of picks for a star player, there's some buyer's remorse. But that has not been the case with the Cavs and Donovan Mitchell, Grant.
Yeah, he's been everything they hoped he would be, B.A. Not just dominating, but sacrificing as well.
Here's Barrett after the basket by Cleveland. Pass to Mamukelashvili. The 3 is up. And so the ball out of bounds. Mobley touched it last.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
And regardless, it's great effort. You love to see that kind of hustle on defense.
Here's Barnes. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
You can tell Barnes is eager to score. I mean, he wants to make an offensive impact.
Allen with a screen on Barrett. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
They double him with Mobley. Barrett passes to Ingram. A minute 39 left in the first. And no good. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. It's a 3-point game. Out to the right wing. Pass to Mitchell. Counted from distance. Mitchell's got 5 points.
And normally Mitchell wants his shot head on. But you give him the corner and he will adapt.
Here's Barrett with the drive. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, that will energize his teammates, going right at the defender and throwing it down.
And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Barrett against Mitchell. Allen outside. Back to Mitchell. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Cavaliers.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
Now here's Barnes. Harden, the pass to Mobley. Back to Harden. 35 seconds left in the first quarter. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes.
Yeah, erasing the shot. Barnes saw it coming and gets there to knock it away.
Here's Murray Boyles. Allen defending. The three from Barnes. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. And here's Mitchell. Just 3 on the clock. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish. And so it's Cleveland, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. More 2K action in just a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, what do you guys think about Cleveland here in this one?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And that's where their advantage is. Throw the ball inside, make it difficult for the defense to make some decisions.
The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then there's Barnes. And it's Mamukelashvili in at the center position. That's the group for Toronto to kick off the second quarter. Mobley, left side. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Allen. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Well, Tim, offensive efficiency has soared in recent seasons. So what has that done to the defensive landscape?
Well, offenses now are always hunting for the weakest link. So individually, even if you can guard your own position, you may end up in a difficult switch where you are at a disadvantage.
Ingram, the pass to Mamukelashvili. They set the pick. Puts it up from 15. The shot by Ingram, no good.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
And Harden with the slam.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
Raptors trail by 12. Outside Barrett. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
It looked like a let-up from the team in the lead.
It's stolen by Barnes. Here's Murray Boyles. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by, Mamukelashvili hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Mamukelashvili's got 4 points in the quarter. Cleveland leading by 8. A skill Scotty Barnes definitely possesses is the ability to guard multiple positions, Greg.
Yeah, he has that blend of quickness and length to smother shooters. And he has the strength to deal with bigger guys, too.
And here's Ingram outside, and it falls. 4 for 8 for him from the floor.
Ingram really putting pressure on the D, hitting from way out there.
Mitchell, the pass to Allen. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Allen's got 14 points for the game.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth, it is really competitive out there.
Mamukelashvili passes to Barnes. Pass to Barrett. Shot clock at 5. The Cavaliers pull it in. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Harden against Barnes. Tries to save it. Out of bounds. The Raptors will take it. Walter, he's checked in for Barrett.
Number 14,
Raptors trail by 8. Here's Ingram. Here he goes. Here's Walter. Checked by Mitchell. To the left wing. Here's Mamukelashvili. And again, Toronto, no good. Cleveland has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Mitchell, the pass to Harden. Mitchell against Barnes. Mitchell driving in. And he gets the bucket.
What poise from Mitchell there. Taking the hit like a champ and finding a way to convert. Nice.
Toronto making a switch here. Barrett's checked in. This will be his 3rd free throw of the game. And the Defensive Player of the Year for 2025, Evan Mobley. What makes him so formidable, Graham?
He has a similar physical frame to Hall of Famer Kevin Garnett. Long-armed and athletic at 6'11", and the intangibles are all there as far as timing and IQ.
And since arriving in Toronto, his hometown, R.J. Barrett has seen his game take a step forward, Graham.
Yeah, B.A., and in particular, his playmaking has gone to another level. If he could ever get his shot right, then he really will be off and running.
6 on the shot clock. Mitchell against Barrett. Here's Mobley. Rejected by Barnes. Pass to Murray Boyles. Ooh, stolen by Allen. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Buries it from 3. Harden's got 5 points.
Clever move by Harden. He pulls up fast before the defense can react accordingly.
Ingram, the pass to Barrett. Ingram deciding where to go with it. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. He's got 13.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
And it's Allen who slams it home.
I love how he's taking charge out there. Here, offensively, riding the wave.
Jared Allen getting it done for the Cavaliers. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment.
Arena Entertainment.
He's been dominating down low. Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
When he gets the ball this deep and establishes position, now it's a matter of getting to his go-to moves that he loves.
On the court for the Cavaliers, we've got Mitchell, Jared Allen out there with Dean Wade. Then there's Mobley, and it's Harden in at the 1. Here's Mitchell. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. After seeing a franchise player like Luka Doncic traded, you think there's anyone who is truly untouchable now, Tim?
Well, I tell you what, that trade, BA, made me realize nobody in this league is immovable. You just don't know what the future holds, and I think fewer guys will stay with one team their entire careers.
That was a shocker for sure. Here's Ingram driving in, and a slam dunk by Ingram.
Moving so well at 6'8", Ingram can be a lot to handle, especially on the drive.
Here's Mitchell. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. Mitchell's got 4 points in the quarter.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Ingram, the pass to Mamukelashvili. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
Ingram against Mobley. Outside Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks.
Mobley, a screen on Barrett. Pass to Allen. He shoots a three. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Barrett against Mitchell. Ingram on the wing. To the wing, right side. Here's Mamukelashvili. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Out to Mobley. Mitchell into the lane. Grown man points from Donovan Mitchell.
And standing just 6'1", amazing how effective Mitchell is attacking the paint.
Shot is good by Barrett. Barrett's got 10.
He's done a great job filling up the box score, but so far it just hasn't been enough. He needs help.
Let's check in with our reporter. Whoa! Oh, my goodness!
And for Allen, it's about getting to his spots. When he's doing this, he's capable of catching fire.
Ingram, Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 6 rebounds in the game. Mitchell against Barrett. Allen on the wing. The three is up. Rebounded by Murray Boyle. Raptors trail by 13. Outside Barrett. Pass to Mamukelashvili. And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Minute 32 left to play in the third quarter. And that one's good. Ingram.
Look at how smooth Ingram's shot is. Hard off the pass, he puts up a silky jumper.
The Cavaliers lead by 10. Here's Mitchell. And the layup is good. Mitchell's got 20 points.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
From about 16, Barnes no good. Cleveland has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Mitchell, and look out! Spider Mitchell putting on a show!
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Mamukelashvili's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
The slam by Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, Mitchell putting on a clinic of his skills in this one. Take notes, kids.
Barnes passes to Mamukelashvili. It's Barnes on the wing. Got it. Good job in the low post.
That's very smart use of the screen, and it sets up a very close look.
Mitchell against Barrett. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. 23 points for Jared Allen.
And Allen is a high IQ player, one who understands when he should try to score.
Right side Ingram. from the baseline. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's the Cleveland Cap. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Raptors trail by 13. The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then there's Scotty Barnes, and it's Murray Boyles in at the 4. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. To the middle. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Oh, a nice slam by the swingman Barnes. His athleticism is his greatest strength.
Outside Mitchell. Here he goes. And Mitchell with the slam.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Toronto's gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul. Here's Barnes. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Now Mitchell. To the inside. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Yeah, I love how Allen controls his body, setting a solid screen and then just gliding into shooting position.
Here's Mamukelashvili. Oh, 3 chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score. Mitchell into the lane. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. He said, this is who we are. This is the pace. Don't let up. He said it doesn't matter if they go on a run. What matters is how we respond. They plan to respond with a fury, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And they just keep building out this lead. With each made basket, their confidence increases.
And Mitchell with the slam.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
I think everybody in here is in shock. In many ways, their team just hasn't shown up.
Yes, it's good.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They lead by 17. And Mitchell with the slam.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, they've gotten the matchup they want every time up the floor, and they have taken advantage of that.
And there's the screen. Double team on Ingram. Mamukelashvili. Oh, a matching slam. Back and forth they go.
Well, if you work the ball inside, it is going to pay dividends.
Harden outside. Puts one up from 19. Again, Cleveland scores. Tim, you got into the NBA media very quickly after your playing days. Were you naturally drawn to this side of the game?
Well, B.A., I think I always saw the game as a coach would, trying to watch all 10 players at the same time. So for me, the ability to stay connected to the game while also talking about it and hopefully teaching people really is what's drawn me to it from the beginning.
And no suffering the L from the broadcast table.
That's for sure. You don't have to have any sleepless nights.
Over to the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Murray Boyles, defended by Harden. Murray Boyles can't get it to go. And here comes Cleveland. They're on a 12-4 run. Pass to Harden. It's not going to go for him. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. Ingram on the wing. Allen defending. Back to Ingram. Takes a 3. It's money from deep.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Oh, wow.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
I think the key here is to be careful about playing it too safely. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Drains the triple.
Intelligent decision by Mitchell, using the pick and roll to break up the defense and get open.
Pass to Murray Boyles. Oh, the stuff!
A say that shot is well within his range.
Yeah, let's hope so. Mitchell with the ball. He's picked up by Barnes. Mitchell against Barnes. 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
And this run should seal this win. What a timely burst.
Yes, sir! Now here's Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Barrett. And that one's good. Mitchell.
And they came in here with some attitude, and they brought out their best play.
Winning away from home takes nerve and great discipline. Kudos to them.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
Mobley on a screen. Here's Mitchell. From outside the arc. That shot off the mark. Outside Ingram.
These teams are both very athletic.
Do you have your popcorn, Kevin? Because these two teams are going to put on a show. There's going to be a couple jaw-dropping plays, folks.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Williams is out there with Denny Avdia. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then it's Holiday. And it's Kamare in at the small forward position. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. Inside. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Love to see Barrett aggressively sharing the basketball. Wants to get it to his teammates in their spots. Nice.
Lillard left side. To the middle. And Williams with the stuff.
When you can get off the floor like that, that wipes away any height advantage.
Outside Barrett. To the paint. Here's Jackson Davis.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. And another of these young, talented players out of Canada. R.J. Barrett is a high-level NBA athlete.
It's in the blood. His father played for the Canadian national team. Barrett, an attack wing who loves to get downhill.
And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Ingram outside. Shoots over Kamara. Ingram with the nice move.
And known for the jump shot, Ingram needs to keep firing away with confidence from that spot.
Here's Avdia. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Ingram. Pass to Jackson Davis. Yep, it counts. Jackson Davis has got 6.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Lillard attacking, and the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there.
Man, that jumper on balance and on point. Lillard working over that medium range area.
Barrett against Holiday. Teardrop shot, and Barrett gets it to go.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Lillard left side. Lets a floater go. Williams passes to Lillard.
2 minutes left.
Beyond the arc. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Goes back up. Out to Barrett. 6 on the shot clock. And Barrett slams it in.
Well, it's all about how do you get the best players on your team, the shots they want in the offense. Put RJ in pick and roll and let him go to work.
Now, here's Lillard. He's got 7. Pass to Williams. Lillard outside. Now, Kamara. Jackson Davis defending. Fast break, Toronto. Out to Ingram. Over Avdia. Great touch on the 16-footer. Ingram's got his second basket of the game.
And the whole court is open for Ingram. He's got the accuracy to hit that from mid-range.
Holiday surveying the floor. Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Take it up strong, big fella.
And Barrett has got the ball here for the Raptors. Over Holiday. And Barrett gets it to go. Barrett's got 6 points.
Nice looking shot there from Barrett. You can tell he's confident when he's shooting the ball.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Lillard outside. Holiday sets the pick for Lillard. Fires from deep. A three-pointer is right on target. Lillard's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Trailblazers. Barnes outside. In the corner, it's Ingram. The three. No good that time. It's all tied in Toronto. We'll get things started in the second quarter when... And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And from what we've seen so far from the Raptors guys, your thoughts?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And Murray Boyles in at the 4. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Lillard looking around. Pass to Williams. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Barnes outside. Here's Barrett. In the corner, it's Ingram. Stolen by Holiday. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Lillard outside. And Lillard gets double-teamed. Here's Holiday. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 3 assists in the game. Now here's Ingram. Covered by Kamara. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Ingram's got 6.
And I love it when Ingram works for that high percentage look. Such a high basketball IQ.
Left side, Avdia. Fires from 18. Again, the Trailblazers score.
You can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
For 3, Ingram hits it from three-point range. Ingram's got 5 points now this quarter.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Well, Damian Lillard talked about what it would mean to his legacy to win a title. He said, "My body of work does speak for itself. I don't think I have to prove it to anybody. It's more for myself, honestly. And I just want to be like, yeah, I've done all these things, but I want a championship too." Back to you.
Chasing that ring. Okay, Allie, thanks. GA now in year 3 under Darko Rajakovic. And folks, the coach's challenge has been...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And people, Doris, talk about the right time for a team to go all in. What goes into that decision, do you think?
Well, first and foremost, if you are having a high measure of success, it becomes about how do we sustain this roster to not miss the window to compete for championships. If you're talented and you're winning, how do you do the best you can to sustain that kind of success?
Lillard dishes to Avdia, and it's Toronto with the rebound.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert.
very often.
And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball.
How about Scotty Barnes, guys? The 4th pick in his draft class, a guy who proved from the outset he was going to be reliable, efficient, versatile, and a two-way player. Pretty impressive stuff.
And he dunks it down.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Williams finds Lillard. 58 seconds left in the first half. Avdia, the pass to Lillard. Ingram outside. Stolen away. On the wing, Williams. There's a screen by Kamara. Here's Avdia. Back to Williams. And going out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Avdia. 5 to shoot. Fires from 18. And he drops that one in. Avdia's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, the defense just concedes that mid-range. And Denny Avdia says, I'll have at it.
There's the pick. Back to Jackson Davis. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. And Barnes sends it back. Ingram fires from way outside. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Toronto ahead, up 3. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto.
Direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. There.
Really an incredible game from Lillard.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
On the floor for Portland. Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Avdia. Then it's Williams. And it's Kamara in at the 3, the small forward. And it's slammed in by Williams.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
Barrett the pass to Ingram. Out to Barrett.
Boy, you love that he wants to finish with authority, sending a message to the defense. R.J. Barrett.
And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. Raptors leading by 6. That's a 2 from Barnes. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Barnes has got 5.
You get the sense Scotty Barnes is very comfortable in the painted area. That's easy work.
Avdia, and finished off by Avdia.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Ingram attacking, and the shot goes in. Ingram's got the lead up to 8 now for the Raptors.
A natural-born scorer. Ingram is a walking bucket, and he can beat you in so many ways.
And it's slammed in by Williams.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Now Barrett, he's got 8. Pass to Barnes. Ingram deciding where to go with it. The Raptors need to get a shot on it. Jackson Davis can't get it to go. Trailblazers trail by 6. Avdia with it, now guarded by Ingram. Avdia kicks to Lillard. Down low, and finished off by Williams.
And since halftime, this has become an intense ball game.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Here's Barrett, and Barrett slams it in.
Yeah, that's coming with force. R.J. Barrett, nothing you could do to stop that.
Lillard against Barnes, and Lillard gets it to go.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Ingram outside. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
That mid-range J right in his wheelhouse. Nicely done.
Trailblazers trail by 6. Inside, Amaron. The shake. The kick out to Williams. Outside, Avdia. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
It's Ingram on the wing. There's a good screen. Driving the lane, and it goes down 2 points. Ingram's got 9 points here in the second half.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Pass to Kamare. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. With that shot, the Raptor lead is cut back down now to 4 on the bucket from Lillard.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. And he drops it in from the low post. Ingram's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Here's Lillard. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
You know, his selectiveness is worth mentioning here. This guy is not forcing shots, and yet he is cooking.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Up in time, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. Brandon Ingram, he's been the guy making things happen for the Toronto Raptors. He comes away with 11 points. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. And Murray Boyles in a power forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Outside, Barrett. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
This guy's such an instinctive scorer. R.J. Barrett goes to the floater game.
Lillard from outside, nailed from three-point land. Lillard's got 11 in the second half.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Here's the screen, and here's Ingram from the arc. It's good on the putback, and the Raptors lead by 3.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Barnes against Lillard. To the inside, Williams, and Williams throws it down.
Both teams putting their energies into the offensive end. Where's the D?
Good question. So far, these teams just seem content to shoot it out down the stretch.
Barrett against Holiday, and it's Barrett penetrated, and he slams it down right on top of Robert Williams.
This guy can finish with either hand. What a finish from R.J. Barrett.
Here's Lillard, and again it's Portland converting.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Barrett with the ball. Lillard picks him up, and that's in there!
The entire offensive arsenal of R.J. Barrett is on display.
Williams, oh, the slam dunk.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
No reason to do so there. He was going to lead, no doubt. Oh, the analytics department is smiling after that one.
Lillard outside. And that won't go. Missing the go-ahead basket. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for Toronto. It's a one-point game. Left one up from 19. Yeah, that goes in.
This guy has earned a reputation for handling pressure and making clutch shots.
Lillard outside. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to maintain possession here. They trail by 3. Williams, a screen on Barrett. Shot clock at 6. Outside Lillard. Sensational block. And they'll keep possession. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Raptors leading by 3. Here's Barnes. From about 16 and stolen by Lillard. "56 seconds left to play here in the 4th. To tie it up. 3. Good.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Now here's Ingram. Tight defense on him. Williams with the rebound.
Boy, that is tough defense. Exactly how you want to play him.
There's 21 seconds left here in the 4th quarter.
His team is in a tight spot, but Lillard keeps his cool, totally focused on getting them what they need. Points are an absolute must here.
And no time to waste. Not at this point in the game.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
Well, they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
You've got to love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Kamara with it. They could win it. And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. Coach clearly... Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Damian Lillard out there with Holiday. Then there's Tamani Kamara. Then it's Avdia. And it's Williams at the center position. Now Jackson Davis. Stolen by Avdia. Now Lillard. Five on the clock. There's the steal. Barrett with the ball. Williams picks him up. Here's Jackson Davis. He's guarded by Williams. Now Ingram. Ingram drawing the double team. Puts up the three. With the clock winding down.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G, he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Now Williams. Big time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
This guy's such a quick-thinking distributor. Drew Holiday takes pride in making the guys around him better.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Lillard against Barnes. Williams sets a screen for Lillard. Let's lose a three. It's good.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Just about 2 minutes in now to this overtime period. What a game. All right, here's Williams. Oh, what a play inside.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two. Scotty Barnes with the big-time delivery. Big spot, young man. Yes, sir.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. They lead by 1. He takes it in. Williams shakes him. Got a piece of it. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Barrett against Lillard. And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense. And the technical free throw is good.
You can't have any more pressure on you than he had at the line right there. Shows you what he's made of as he's able to tie it up.
They set the pick. Ingram against Williams. 6 on the shot clock. It falls!
Boy, what a sweet pass. That one on time and on target.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
Well, they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Very close on the release. And wouldn't you know it, we're going to review the last shot. If it counts, we'll be heading to another overtime.
And the footage relayed to the official.
And so we are tied again at the end of overtime. Now we're headed to overtime number 2. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto. Can't stop now. We're ready for another extra period. What a game of basketball this has been. The putback. Oh, sticks the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Getting crafty. Smooth move on the jam.
That first step of Lillard, deadly.
The Raptors shooting has been sensational. 75% for the game. Barrett with the ball. Williams picks him up. Barrett up top. Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
Well, critical in the pick and roll that you be able to deliver the ball in a timely spot and in the right position, and R.J. Barrett does just that.
Avdia outside. Lillard against Barnes. Now Williams. And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. Avdia. And it's blocked. And they get it back. Saves him with the putback. 1:37 left to play in the second overtime period. Could not get a winner with just one. Finishes inside on the nice dish. Big time bucket there.
And guys, you don't have to tell these fans how important that shot was.
Lillard outside. Williams a screen on Barnes. Lillard with the drive.
Yeah, Lillard has those ups. He can get to the rim when he wants to.
Ingram outside. There's the pick. Nifty move. Williams with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Lillard buries the deep ball.
And the shot-first mindset of Lillard, when he sees an opening in the defense, he's looking to attack.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's Ingram. Here's Jackson Davis. From outside, Crane from outside.
A score in any situation, the high stakes just motivate Ingram.
Barnes against Lillard. Now Williams, and he jams it in.
Big time bucket there. They've got to play for a stop here with the 2-point lead. Most important thing, no open threes.
Here's Barrett. Now here's Ingram. There's a screen. Driving inside.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Ingram with the steal. And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. For the win! And so with overtime 2 in the books, the game is still not over. And as we play into another overtime, the tension continues to build. Both teams refusing to quit. Here is Lillard. Fires the three. He drills the three.
And what a dominant performance he's put on here in overtime. He has been on an absolute tear.
Now Ingram. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
Boy, in a tight game, he steps up and delivers.
Here's Barrett. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
Lillard outside. And Lillard gets double teamed. Picked off in midair. And in transition, it's Ingram. Here we go. Layup, no good. And there's the foul. It'll go on Trace Jackson-Davis. That is his first foul of the game. Portland leading. Here's Lillard. Here's the floater. And stolen by Barnes.
Crucial play defensively there. He had an understanding of what the situation was and just went for it. And he's stroking it well, but he just hasn't shown the aggressiveness that they need out of him. Probably in front by more if he was taking more shots.
Boy, how about the timing, the delivery? That is exactly how you set a teammate up.
And Ingram has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. There's the screen. Now Barnes, up top Ingram. Clock at 6. Cleared away by Avdia. Portland's gone 7 of 9 on three-pointers tonight. Outstanding mark from long range. Lillard fires. Oh, the bomb from deep will go right down.
Incredible range. Lillard makes these deep shots look like they're effortless.
Barnes looking around. Here's Lillard. Now Holiday for 3. Knocks down the 3.
What a smooth-looking opportunity. Holiday in rhythm right there.
And guys, overtime not nearly as competitive as regulation. They've used up all their energy just getting it to overtime.
And they go to the intentional foul.
R.J. Barrett. First personal foul. Second team's out.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
And guys, overtime not nearly as competitive as regulation. They've used up all their energy just getting it to overtime.
The NBA on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson alongside Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. On the sidelines, Allie LaForce. Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. Down low, Portland moving it around. Lillard left side. Pass to Williams. Back to Lillard. Williams, a screen on Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. Count that one. We've got a good matchup in the guard position tonight, Clark. Should be a fun battle for the fans.
I agree. I mean, every kid loves to dribble and shoot, so it's a blast to watch the pros do it, the best in the world. Plus, if there's any ankle breaking going on tonight, you know it's going viral.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Avdia from outside. Williams passes to Lillard. It's Avdia on the wing. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Chauncey Billups. Coach and I talked about the difficulties playing against Anthony Edwards. He said, quote, usually you worry about his offense. He's shown the last few years that he's a lockdown defender when he wants to be. That's something that we'll need to factor into our game plan. Ant's defense is now a concern for coaches as well. Back to you, Brian.
And Allie, thanks. And offensive rebounding, one of Rudy Gobert's specialties, Grant.
Yeah, in some games, over half his points come from second chance opportunities. You know, B.A., even when you block him out, he can reach right over you and get that board.
So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great.
Now here's Lillard. A deep three. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
You know, when you're a guard like Edwards, I think you need the teardrop in your arsenal. Too many great rim protectors in the NBA. That's a shot you need to have.
Now here's Lillard. Off the outside. Shot to stop the run. Tips it up. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Excellent awareness of where to be on the offensive boards. He did it with great position.
And Edwards, here we go. Kept alive. Here's Gobert. Some solid defense from Williams. Blazers trail by 3. Avdia from outside. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up.
Well, I'd have to say Lillard is one of the game's best passers right now.
Edwards against Holiday. Edwards looking for an opening. Inside. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
This is where Gobert likes to park himself, right around the rack.
Lillard double team. Outside, Williams. Pass to Lillard. 1:27 left in the first quarter. The teardrop. Williams passes to Lillard. And Williams with the basket on the assist by Lillard.
Making a statement here early, going right to the rack. I love it.
Yeah, that's how he rolls. I mean, intimidate the opponent right now.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 7. Over Holiday. Another one falls for Minnesota.
Tough guy to stop when he gets it rolling. Edwards always trying to gain momentum.
Lillard against McDaniels. Now here's Avdia, tightly guarded. Great positioning on the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards against Holiday. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. And here's Edwards outside. And it's Portland with a rebound. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. McDaniels against Lillard. 17 seconds left to play in the first. Hits the trifecta.
You just cannot permit Lillard to get into a zone from deep. I mean, once that happens, you can't turn the valve off.
Edwards can't get that one to fall. Avdia left side. Kamara. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
And that does it for the first quarter. Portland ahead. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
Avdia out there with Toumani Kamara. Then there's Damian Lillard. Then there's Robert Williams. And it's Holiday in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for Portland starting the second. Now here's Holiday. He's scoreless. And Williams punches it home.
Phenomenal playmaking instincts from Holiday, getting the ball to a ready shooter on time and on target.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Gobert showing his skill inside.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thank you, guys. Every team in the league is looking for a long, athletic wing defender, and the Portland Trailblazers have been especially keen on stockpiling them. As they look to acquire their future franchise players, they want a ready-made roster full of versatile 3-and-D role players to surround them. Brian, back to you.
A good strategy. Okay, Allie, good stuff. Just 2 to shoot. Here's Williams. No good, off the front rim. Timberwolves trail by 3. And the Wolves still seeking their first title, Clark.
Yep, the Lakers won 5 championships when they played in Minneapolis, BA, way in the day. The Timberwolves joined the league in 1989, and they're still trying to bring another basketball title to the city.
Here's Lillard, following the score by Minnesota. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. To the middle. Holiday taking his time here. Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
What he lacks in height, he certainly makes up for with his bounce.
Minnesota with the ball. Now here's Edwards. 9 points in the game. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Lets it go. Edwards finds Gobert. Out to DiVincenzo. Lets the 3 fly. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 6 rebounds here tonight. DiVincenzo with a steal. Pass to Edwards. Here's Gobert. Outside Edwards. Fires the 3. Edwards hits from beyond the arc.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
McDaniels against Lillard. From deep. Offensive rebound. Williams on the wing. Defended by Gobert. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Holiday. Cashes in the first attempt of the game. And the Trailblazers lead by 2.
Well, there's really a nice, smooth rhythm to Holiday's jump shot. I mean, the mechanics are solid, very efficient, and he gets nice lift on that J2.
The finish!
Heady play to stop that.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
At the line for 2,
People were worried that this would slow the
ruling on the floor is confirmed.
The officials will have 2 minutes.
adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the ref take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
Holiday really is a soft-spoken guy on and off the court. Leads by example, is extremely reliable and talented, and his teammates have great respect for him because of it.
Timberwolves trail by 4. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Lillard. To the paint. Here's Williams. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got his 4th assist in this one.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Edwards with it. He's covered by Holiday. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. To the inside. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Lillard with the bucket.
The moment they hit that last shot, Lillard wanted one of his own. He was determined and undeterred to strike right back.
Now here's Edwards. 12 points for him. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Reed, a screen on Holiday. Edwards for 3. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
Hey, it's typically a positive for this offense when he's assertive and looking to score.
And Lillard puts up a deep 3. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Trailblazers. They're up by 1. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter. See you in just a bit. And as we get into this 3rd quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
On the court for Minnesota, Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Gobert in at the center position. Edwards against Holiday. Pass to McDaniels. Another one falls for Minnesota. Grant, you are a Hall of Fame small forward, so you know a bit about the position. What's key in excelling at the 3?
Well, BA, you have to be able to space the floor. We almost never see a 3 or even 4 who can't make 3s. And on the other end, lots of times you're matched up with quick guards.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, Denny Avdia, the son of a 6'8 Serbian sharpshooter who played for the Yugoslavian national team, then moved to Israel and met Denny's mom. Denny said he had the same mentality, fire in the eyes. Every night, playing to win. That's how I've always been. That passion is a part of my culture. Back to you.
Thanks a lot, Allie. And the basket by Edwards.
Fearless drive by Edwards, taking the ball right into the defense and finishing strong.
Lillard against McDaniels. Williams a screen on Reed. Here's Avdia. And it's Portland scoring again. Timberwolves trail by 3. Outside Edwards. And the shot goes down. Edwards has got 19 points.
The offense is flowing through him right now. He just keeps coming.
Williams a screen on McDaniels. And Jade McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Here's Holiday. Pass to Williams. Outside Holiday. And there's a 3-second violation.
Look, in a game this tight, those little mistakes make a big difference.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Picked by Gobert. Oh, they get a hand on it. It's stolen by Holiday. Down low. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Holiday against Edwards. Reed for 3. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. Edwards got his 4th assist in this one.
Off-ball preparation paying off for Reed. He was just waiting for that pass.
Now here's Lillard. Give him 8 points now. Launches it. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
Avdia outside. Three-pointer. Gets the 3 to fall. Avdia's got 8 points.
Head up, scanning the floor, surveying the situation. Lillard makes a terrific feed. Excellent point guard play.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. And here's Edwards outside. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Lillard fires away from way outside. Goes back up. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Williams passes to Holiday. Williams a screen on DiVincenzo. 6 to shoot. And stolen by Gobert.
That was clearly a forced pass. There was no room for him to make it.
And he goes in for the dunk.
DiVincenzo's got major bounce now. This kid is a big-time leaper. He can play at the rim and above it, too.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Yes, sir! You can count on Dave from deep.
Well, if you let him shoot freely, you're going to give up a lot of trays.
Picked by Gobert. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. The 3. They grab their own miss. Count it. He's got 10.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Lillard outside. Launches it from deep. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Avdia with a steal. The 3-ball. And it's Lillard, that time on the assist by Avdia. And the Trailblazers lead by 5. Here's Gobert. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Points coming in bunches as we wrap up. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Tumani Kamara out there with Denny Avdia. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then there's Damian Lillard. And it's Williams in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group on the floor for Portland. So it's Portland now. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Avdia finds Lillard. Inside. And Williams punches it home.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
Timberwolves trail by 5. Outside Edwards. Here's Gobert. Williams grabs the board.
Might like a do-over there. Quality look inside.
Lillard against DiVincenzo. Avdia outside. Williams a screen on Reed. Avdia passes to Lillard. He shoots over DiVincenzo. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. To the middle. Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
I tell you, I love the effort from the defense there, but inside, Reed just had the strength to overpower him.
Williams with the screen. Lillard passes to Avdia. Lillard deciding where to go with it. Inside, here's Williams. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Williams has got 20.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
The free ball is down.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
McDaniels against Lillard. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Here's the pass to Williams. Jams it home!
You know, when you're facing Dane, he's at the top of the scouting report. High priority item. So that opens things up for his teammates.
Now Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Here's Gobert. And stolen by Williams. Lillard outside. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Those free throws right there now give them a little bit of breathing room.
Edwards against Holiday. Jacks up a 3! The triple drops!
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Lillard outside. Williams a screen on McDaniels. Getting crafty. Lillard. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Rudy Gobert picks one up. First free throw is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
Hey, certain guys just exude that it factor. Damian Lillard is a great player and a terrific leader.
A productive trip to the line right there makes this a 2-possession game.
Now here's Edwards. The free is off.
Really hard to stay competitive when you're taking low percentage shots.
Avdia, he takes it in, flushes it down with both hands.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way.
And he should be. I mean, remove all doubt. Get it down hard and simple.
Minnesota's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Edwards fires! Ooh, the three doesn't go. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. Now pass to Williams. Gobert pulls it down. And Minnesota has possession. 7-point differential. Nails it!
Woo-hoo! Yes, DiVincenzo. What a gamer. Somebody who lives for these kind of big moments. Watch out now.
Gobert pulls it down.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Denny Avdia. Gobert pulls it down. Here's DiVincenzo.